Alright everybody, welcome to the KOD or Kings of Dota League. This game is Iron Storm versus Res Non-Verba. This is a best of 3, I believe, although this is the, it's not the group stage. I do not actually know that much about the league, I must admit. I was very busy this past weekend and got called in at the very last second, but I'm very hopeful to learn more about this league and these teams as we advance throughout this series. The first two bans are really not terribly surprising. The Earth Spirit is an incredibly powerful hero, and with 6.87 coming up hopefully very soon, definitely going to be on the chopping block. But as for now, he is a hero that teams got to look out for. Outworld Devourer and Lone Druid in the same boat. Very strong, very popular heroes, and no surprise to see any of these bans so far. We could see something like an Enchantress or a Beastmaster taken out next, Invoker as well. Even Death Prophet sometimes finds herself getting banned out in the first phase. It's really up to preference. I think some teams play just Beastmaster or Enchantress so strong that you got to take it out, or maybe they've got a really good Death Prophet. But there's a lot of options, and yeah, Iron Storm are gonna ban out the Death Prophet, the Invoker there for Res Non-Verba, and they're gonna take it right away. Definitely a good opener, no surprise. It's it's a stable pick. You don't have to build your team around it or anything like that. No niche pick. And Nature's Prophet, same story. One of these two heroes that have been picked up so far are very definitive of our current meta. Iron Storm have Vengeful Spirit available for them as well. Another strong hero in this meta, very popular support, fits in just about any lineup, and with a Nature's Prophet able to teleport to any lane, that Magic Missile plus Sprout gank could be incredibly lethal, even for someone as popular and strong as an Invoker. But they're going to go for an Oracle. Also pretty good against the Invoker. The magic immunity he can apply to his teammates is going to be a lifesaver, I would say, for most of their teammates. And that False Promise is basically Shallow Grave on steroids. So we'll see how Res Non-Verba respond. They have Vengeful Spirit. Incidentally, Invoker and Vengeful Spirit are the most commonly picked heroes together in this current patch, so it could be something that they grab. But they're going to go with Bounty Hunter, plays a very similar role to the Nature's Prophet. He's come back in force after not seeing a ton of play in 6.85. He's come back in this patch as one of the defining heroes as we've gotten further in. Zeus banned out, not only a strong mid, but decent against Bounty Hunter. But the meta is just hard and fast right now. You've got really good early aggressive heroes, and Nature's Prophet and Bounty Hunter are exactly that, but Oracle packs quite a punch, almost surprisingly so, hitting very hard with Purifying Flames, but also giving this team a bit of sustainability and stability in their matchups.
10 seconds remaining.
So both of these teams are going to be getting aggressive really, really early. You have a Nature's Prophet and a Bounty Hunter in this game. We'll be seeing a lot of action early, tons of kills, tons of rotations, and tons of ganks. But Iron Storm have an Oracle, something that can rotate to other lanes and protect their heroes from a Bounty Hunter gank. So we'll see how RNV respond. Maybe they grab something similar, something that can rotate in response to the Nature's Prophet, something like a Dazzle, another defensive support like a Bane. But Doom and Beastmaster, the final two bans. Iron Storm already have their offlaner, so the Beastmaster wouldn't have been great for them. We have seen the kind of strange jungle support of Beastmaster from time to time, although we've only seen it very occasionally. Excuse me one moment. But Doom also kind of gained a little bit of popularity here. Also really good against Invoker. If your Invoker gets doomed, he's going to do nothing in the fight. He's got good early game presence. He can go pretty much any build. Blink Dagger's really popular. Ag's not as popular as it once was, but still a decent item. Shiva's Guard, Mechanism Vlad's just become a really annoying force, and Iron Storm are already kind of building up to push early, and RNV don't want to deal with a tanky frontliner like the Doom. Not to mention the creep auras that he can get from eating creeps. But Iron Storm are going to go with the Vengeful Spirit, probably the most picked support of this patch. And right now, the Oracle Vengeful Spirit nuke combo with a Nature's Prophet gank could be incredibly lethal. They're not much hope of surviving there, honestly, especially if someone like the Bounty Hunter gets caught, someone very squishy and immobile early game.
5 seconds remaining.
We'll see how RNV respond. There's a lot of aggression coming out from Iron Storm's draft so far. They don't have their mid hero yet, but the Witch Doctor, a good early fighting hero. So both teams ready to fight early and have good gank potential. If this is a Quas Exort Invoker, there is the threat of a Sunstrike gank. Not a ton of setup yet. The Cask isn't the best setup for a Sunstrike. Bounty Hunter's slow. It's a decent setup, though. So we'll see how that goes. Ironstorm looking for their 1 position and their mid laner. There's heroes like Gyrocopter still available. There's no Death Prophet. There's no OD. Invoker has been picked. They could go something like a Puck. You got the Silence for the Invoker and the Witch Doctor. Dream Coil is also a pretty nice spell. It could stun cancel TPs. Very short cooldown. It's really active. Decent against Invoker, I would say. Then you've got Gyrocopter, who is still in the pool as well. Just another decent hero, I would say. Just good fighter. Comes online early, scales decently into the late game. It could also be a 1-position Vengeful Spirit. There's the slight chance that that's the case. I did see E-Wolves run the 1 Venge a couple times, but not terribly often. Excuse me, for whatever reason, I'm tired. But the 1-position Vengeful Spirit hasn't been terribly successful. I might have seen it do decent once. The times E-Wolves ran it, they didn't play it incredibly well. They did win the game they played it, but that was less to do with the Vengeful Spirit and more to do with the team overall. And probably just good execution from them. But Ironstorm, thinking a bit about this, they have some options available. They want something that'll be able to survive the Invoker in lane and also the threat of the Bounty Hunter, and they are going to opt for the Puck. Very slippery. Again, great at fighting early, and RNV looking for their 1 position in their off lane. There's no Beastmaster, no Enchantress, no Doom, so I suppose there's Darkseer, but there's not a... I don't think Darkseer's that good for them. Again, for the 1, they could always go like the Gyro. Good wave clear. Again, it's a good fighting hero. Juggernaut actually sounds not that bad for RNV if they're looking for that carry, but they're going to go with the Night Stalker as their off lane. So more early aggression for them. It's also very tanky. That hero has a lot of armor and a lot of health regen. So will do just fine in whatever lane they put him against, or should do better than some of the other off-laners would. I like this pickup a lot. Gives them good vision.
10 seconds remaining.
Excuse me. Again, I apologize for that, but it is... Yeah, the Night Stalker feels really good here. You've got the Silence, this mini stun, very tanky, and with the Bounty Hunter roaming around with the Night Stalker, that's going to be really scary. They could easily find a kill up in the safe lane against one of these enemy supports, the Oracle or the Venge Spirit. More likely the Venge. The Oracle has a lot of ways to save his teammates, or actually probably just want to burst down the Oracle so that he is unable to save his teammates. And Sven banned out by Ironstorm. It scales very, very well. It's a good fighting hero. You've got the War Cry. And it's just such a good hero. It has become very popular. It wasn't that popular at the beginning of this patch, but again, as the patch has gone on so late, the hero is certainly one to worry about. But Ironstorm not going to have to worry about it this game. In fact, taking it out of the pool. So RNV, what do they want to do here? Their final ban, it's got to be a carry. Juggernaut or Gyro is a very safe ban. Those two are incredibly popular. Juggernaut is probably more popular than the Gyro is now. But I think the Jugs would be really good for Ironstorm. It would also be pretty good for RNV. The Magic Immunity would be good. Oracle, Disarm doesn't do that much. Yeah, I feel like RNV really want a Juggernaut for themselves, but Ironstorm would be plenty happy to take it too. It's decent against Invoker. It's an okay pick for Ironstorm. I think it's a great pick for RNV. But actually, Lycan going to be the final ban. Really scared of that pushing. RNV are going to remove one of the kings of the pushing game and take out the Lycan. So now Ironstorm have a lot to think about here. I like Juggernaut the most. You've got Healing Ward for Sustain. Spin helps in teamfights. Omni Slash is a really strong spell. The hero scales great, gives you Roche potential, and they already have decent Roche potential with the Nature's Prophet and the Venge. But Gyrocopter is also okay for them. It fights really well early. Call down is such a short CD. He can hang out in lane by himself and will probably be okay. There's a lot of kill potential. But maybe they go something else, something more push-oriented. Not sure what it's going to be, but they're actually going to have a Lifestealer, who I believe it was Enemy who have been running it a lot. BSJ plays it, goes the Radiance build, and hangs out in an Ancient. That's incredibly annoying. RNV actually have very few tools to deal with an Ancient. But the Lifestealer are actually going to be decent here, I think. It's not what I was thinking. Something I should have considered, though. They've got Puck as a great vessel to deliver the Lifestealer, and you can even have a global Lifestealer with the Nature's Prophet on your team, infesting into the Nature's Prophet and jumping into some team fight, and suddenly RNV are caught in a really awkward position. Now RNV have to think about their carry. They could go Gyro. It's decent against I'm gonna say Gyro or Jugs again. I think both are pretty good here. I like the Jugs more, I think, for team fights, but the Gyro will probably lane a lot better. So that's what I really think their two are. They could go something completely different, just like Iron Storm did. They went for a Lifestealer as their last pick. The Rage is going to be pretty good, stops the cask, doesn't get slowed by Night Stalker. Still needs to worry, though, about the Night Stalker's silence and the physical damage of the Witch Doctor, and even the Invoker can right-click pretty hard, and they're going to go for an Ember Spirit. Actually, yeah, Ember is really good for them. I can't believe I didn't think about that hero. I guess I've been away for a little too long. But the Ember Spirit, Sleight of Fist is going to be incredibly lethal. So RNV, I think RNV has to do better in the lanes than Iron Storm does. The Bounty Hunter will fall off. Night Stalker falls off a little bit. And I think it depends. It's all dependent on the Nature's Prophet and the Bounty Hunter. Dashka and whichever one of them is playing the Bounty Hunter will really define the pace of this game, I think, for both teams. Because those are the two highest impact early game heroes out there. And obviously it's like a Spirit Breaker. So those two heroes will really need to do a lot of work for their team. The Nature's Prophet going to be rotating, trying to get kills on this Night Stalker, trying to get kills on this Ember, which is very important. And even shutting down this Invoker. Puck, I think, doesn't really need items that much. It's going to be pretty interesting, I think. But Dashka, I'm going to stop mumbling and wrap this up. I would say I slightly favor Iron Storm's draft if Iron Storm win the laning stage. If RNV win the laning stage, I could see them snowballing pretty quickly and taking the whole game. Iron Storm also have more Roche potential than RNV. So again, I think it just comes down to how the lanes play out, and that's really the story of this patch, is how do the lanes play out. Whichever team wins the lanes has a pretty significant advantage going forward. There's not a lot of comeback potential on RNV, though, besides, well, the Bounty and the Night Stalker will fall off, but the Ember and the Invoker scale very, very well. So anyways, I'm going to be introducing the teams now on the side of Iron Storm. Dashka playing that incredibly important, incredibly popular Nature's Prophet. Pablo Emilio Escobar on the Vengeful Spirit, very interesting. Kane on the Puck. Hijack playing Lifestealer, and Pooch on Oracle. So we'll see how this game plays out for them. And then on the other side of the river, it's RNV. There's GBL on the Ember Spirit. Instant Crush playing Invoker. No FX on the Night Stalker. Solar playing Witch Doctor. And RZS on the Bounty Hunter. So both of these teams going to be applying a lot of pressure throughout the game from the Bounty Hunter, from the Nature's Prophet. And again, those are just the most important heroes. This is a Quas Exort Invoker. Nature's Prophet will probably be looking for a block. Started trees. Ice Storm are all rotating bot. 4 of the heroes are here. Do they have a smoke? Smoke was purchased on the Witch Doctor of RNV. So RNV are probably could be looking to smoke, could be looking to fight here. Ember Spirit, pretty easy to bring down if you find him alone at level 1. The Searing Chains does not last for a very long time. Bunch of pings coming out now. They don't have a smoke. They may not need it. They have the Oracle Snare, the Vent Magic Missile available. Lifestealer could even skill up Open Wounds if they're really looking for something. They might just walk right past him, but now he spotted them out too and will be able to run safely back to his tower. Unfortunately for Ironstorm, he was not positioned in a way that would allow them to pick him off, but very fortunate for RNV. This Bounty Hunter, RZS, running through the enemy jungle, probably going to be blocking up this pole camp. So both teams, nothing exciting happening in the very first instances of this game, but I think that'll change pretty soon. Puck grabbing a bounty rune, Invoker grabbing one as well, so both mids managed to grab the bounty rune, securing one for themselves, so it'll be a pretty even lane. I want to say I slightly favor the Invoker. He's just so strong. It is Quas Exort, very hard to trade up against. The Puck did start an old Talisman, though, and has a Fairy Fire, so a lot of base damage from him, too. But with the Bounty Hunter there harassing up this Puck, it's going to be an incredibly difficult lane for him, and we're already seeing this Bounty Hunter get to work, and just going to town on him. Puck will be forced to use a lot of that regen, and Bounty Hunter eating that Sentry Ward. But Puck managing to eat one too, so we'll actually get a fair bit of regen from that. Probably not too upset with how that trade went. Well, I say that. Now Bounty Hunter coming back in, knows there's no vision there. Invoker can invoke that cold snap, and indeed he does. Puck jaunts away, and will be just fine. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, it is a tri-lane down here. Switch Doctor going to be getting harassed up. Oracle's auto attack animation very, very annoying, and now Ancient Spirit throwing out a harassing magic missile, tanking up the creeps, though needs to be a little careful. Going to be taking a lot of damage from that, and will be forced to use regen. Also completely out of mana, so needs to hang back. In the mid lane, Invoker slightly ahead on CS. Puck, thanks to phase shifts, Puck will be fine in this lane. I don't think he'll get completely crushed, but needs to be careful. There's a lot of damage from the Invoker. Now Invoker has Forge Spirits, so trading even more difficult for this Puck, but it is only a rank 1 Forge Spirits. In the off lane, something we haven't talked a lot about is a safe lane Nature's Prophet, playing up against the solo off lane Night Stalker, and uh-oh. Now Bounty Hunter's on the way. There is a Sentry Ward there, so Dashka knows what's up, and is getting out of there. Threw down trees, and now is attacking this Bounty Hunter. So Bounty knows that he's been seen, but probably not too worried. Just going to trade up with him. But Nature's Prophet has pretty high base damage. The slow comes out. Dashka should be fine, though, I think. I think he's a little close to his tower. And the Night Stalker only rank 1 Void. Just now getting the rank 2. But Dashka needs to be careful for that second rank in the Void. It will hit very, very hard. Now the Snare coming out. Catching on Solar, but nope. Nothing's going to happen yet. But Dashka, right as I look away from top, there's a re-engagement from RNV. And that cost Dashka his life. Night Stalker and the Bounty Hunter doing exactly what I anticipated, getting very, very aggressive. They've got the slow from the... Oh, but then there's a fight going on at the bot lane. Solar getting kind of low, and Instant Crush regenning up with Quas now. They take some harass, trying to eat a tango. And now Bounty Hunter on his way towards mid, has Janata now. Puck popping a salve, so going to be a little hard to bring down. Only rank 1 in that phase shift. No points in the silos just yet. Getting harassed up again now. It's got to be so annoying for this Puck. Nature's Prophet, Dashka unable to rotate yet, having been killed, so it's going to be difficult for him to rotate around the map with only the 1 rank in his teleport. Now a haste rune on this Vengeful Spirit. Is there anything that they can do with this? Do they want to dive really deep? That would be incredibly greedy. They might make the play. Oh, they found Solar, but Solar found them too, so now this game could be for nothing. They did spot out the haste rune, so they should be playing a little bit more carefully on RNV. Phase boots now completed on this Night Stalker. Going to be hitting even harder now. Dashka probably going for the same kind of item. Want to get those phase boots. Might go for drums as well. Puck getting pretty low. Bounty Hunter on the way, sitting here in the mid. The Courier is still a walking Courier, and it's bringing the bottle, but now it's going to be even worse. The Courier will survive, but Puck, not so lucky. So that's a quick kill for the mid, and now Puck going to be having a very hard time. Already half the CS of this Invoker, and now a kill behind as well. A full half level down. Did manage to get his bottle, I guess. Looking on the bright side of things, he didn't lose his bottle. The Courier did survive, but I'm kind of surprised it was still a walking Courier at 330, but it has now been upgraded. And the Bounty Hunter with a double damage rune. Oh no, this could be gruesome if he finds someone. He could find a solo kill on Dashka with the critical hit from the Janata strike, and Dashka's got to be really careful. He's already having a very hard lane, making the right play, coming into the jungle, trying to farm it up, but actually, this Bounty Hunter's going around. RZS really wants this Puck, and might be able to find him. That's a ton of damage coming out, but he has Jaunt available and does get away, but the Sunstrike not going to connect. Now a TP coming in from Dashka, but it is cancelled. Magic Missile's available. They can't find anything just yet. They throw down on Obs in the middle of the river, and probably a misclick, I think, but now Dashka is TP'd here, but he might be out of position now. The Oracle Snare comes out, but Dashka getting very, very low. The double damage from the Bounty Hunter doing so much work. The Forge Spirit, also the Armor Shred making it even harder, but now NoFX has arrived, and Puck is going to go down too. A double kill for RZS, and a great rotations from them, and Ironstorm unable to find what they were looking for. And that Wave of Terror not quite able to finish off the Bounty Hunter. So it is a 1-for-2 trade, losing Puck and Nature's Prophet. A disastrous trade for Ironstorm, and Invoker probably happy to trade his life for that. Well, maybe not happy, but it's not terrible for him to trade his life for that. Puck going down, still only level 4. Almost 5, will be 5 any second now, and Invoker, though, will be 6 soon, and that could cause more problems for this Puck. And now NoFX has TP'd in. They draw the silence, and oh, this Puck is going to explode. He dies so fast. The Magical Burst, the Void, and Invoker's Cold Snap is too much for him to bear, and he goes down. And that's a Ring of Aquila on this Invoker. Just wants the early game value. Lets him trade really effectively. Gets him some mana regen, some armor. Lets his creep switch the tower. Buffs his Forge Spirits. A decent item on Invoker. You don't see it that much, but I still think it's okay for him. However, R&B and their Ember Spirit actually off to a pretty good start too, 25 CS, but someone we haven't talked about at all is Hijack. It was the second highest CS in the game, level 4, so this Lifestealer also off to a pretty good start, and oh man, look away for a second, and I guess at the top lane there was a gank from the Night Stalker in the Bounty Hunter onto Dashka, and well, Sunstrike says it all, doesn't it? The global presence of R&B is really impressive. They're making great use of their draft. It's always cool to see a draft like this really work. And Ironstorm, a team that I did favor going into this draft-wise. They are losing their lanes, but thought they did get a nice kill on that Witch Doctor, and now Dashka has TP'd away. Maybe going to be trying to push this lane out, get some XP, wants to get his level 6 so he can start making a real impact around the map. Lifestealer looks like he is going to be going the Radiance build in this game. Has 1,600 gold in the bank, and if he gets that, it could become pretty frustrating. GBL gonna have to be really careful with TP coming in now. Puck needs to be could be in danger, but able to walk away so far. The stealth coming up. He has Jaunt, he throws it out and jumps away to safety. But the mid lane Invoker has a Forge Spirit out and is pushing. But Ironstorm look like they're going to claim their first objective, and in fact the first tower of this game. Taking the bottom Radiant Tier 1 tower, and now Oracle TPing in. A silence on this Bounty Hunter, but it only lasts for so long. The Purge coming out does not purge Invis, and in fact it's disjointed by it. Solar having 2 points in Voodoo Restoration could make his team very, very tanky, but uh-oh. It's like RZS might finally be going down. They're throwing out the orb, and they don't quite find it, but now the TP, and the Sunstrike barely missing, but Invoker completing his Hand-of-Midas, and the Bounty Hunter will finally die. Ironstorm getting a few kills and a couple objectives, so recovering pretty nicely, not letting themselves break under the pressure. But this top tier 1 very, very low. Night Stalker has been pretty much free up here. Yeah, he's level 8 already. Wow, that's incredible. His CS is also very, very high. We're going to be seeing a very fast Axe from him in the mid tier 1 tower going down in favor of R&B. Ironstorm needs to do something to really stem the flow. They did deny their top tier 1, but now they're down 2 tier 1 towers, which takes away a lot of map presence, opening things up a lot for this Bounty Hunter and this Night Stalker. Nighttime has just ended. Night Stalker's ult, though, is up. Has an Arcane Rune, so, yep, that's exactly what he's going to do. Pop the Arcane Rune, use his ult for that reduced cooldown, and now might start getting on the prowl. Puck trying to farm up in mid. It is level 6, and Lifestealer, also level 6, hanging out inside that Ancient. Probably gonna be farming up his relic inside this Ancient. It's a little safer to do that for him. It's magic immune, now TP coming in, but it is spotted out by RZS and this ward, so not gonna be able to get that much from it. Now the Invoker has the 2 Forge Spirits available. They need to be really careful. The trees come out, giving them some vision, and now the treants, they're just slowly harassing this tower. They really can't deal with this 2,000 health Ancient creep. It's just so hard for them to bring down, but the Forge Spirits are helping do it. Night Stalker coming in from behind. There's a Cold Snap coming out now. Looks like this Puck could be going down again. Unable to get the Dream Coil off. Pops the Dream Coil and might now finally die. And yes, he will get popped by NoFX, but at what cost? The Invoker already dead, and now the Ember Spirit going down too, and yet another kill. The Witch Doctor going to die. Do they have the detection? They pop the dust. RZS on the run, but trapped up and now actually pushed out of his hiding spot, and that's another kill. Dashka, though, tanking up the tower, but the tower aggro was switched off, and now NoFX could be in serious trouble, snared up, and that's a full 5-man wipe and a triple kill for this Oracle. He is filthy, dirty rich now, and Lifestealer going to be closing in on his Relic. What an incredible play from Iron Storm. They played that very, very well. Very impressive. Was very fortunate Puck managed to get his Dream Coil off before he died, and it was ended up being a 1 or 2 for 5. And with that mid-tier 1 tower going down, the gold graph just plummeting. It used to be pretty healthily in favor of RNV, but now the tables have turned, and everyone on Iron Storm has their ultimate, something RNV cannot say. Their bounty hunters only halfway to level 6, and the Witch Doctor did just get level 6, so they have Death Ward available, and that's going to make a huge difference. The damage output of RNV has gone up quite a bit now, but they're going to really want that track, because then they can start taking trades, and if they trade 1-for-1 with the track, they get the lead, they get an advantage. And that's the kind of thing that they're going to need in a Vengeful Spirit, buying up that Medallion of Courage. Very standard item on her. Oracle going to be going for Mechanism after that giant influx of gold he got. Puck trying to farm up here, taking a lot of damage from these creeps. Might need to be careful not to get Sunstriked up, actually. Sunstrike is up, but he's not going to use it just yet. In fact, I think he uses it somewhere else, and now track up on Dash, because the track is there. Now Magic Missile comes out, and that Nature's Prophet just tears that bounty a new one.
Dire structures are fortified.
He's got to be well aware that there's probably a ward there.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Now, RNV, who are looking very strong at the very beginnings of this game, starting to crumble a bit. They still have the top CS, but let's actually take a peek. If we go to net worth, in fact, they've got 2 heroes at the top of the net worth, but things are starting to look bad. They've got heroes catching up. Ember Spirit jumps forward, going to be farming up, manages to get away. The Dream Coil only catching the 1 hero. The Death Ward comes out, Dashka getting very, very low, and now Hijack doesn't want to be here and should be able to get to safety. Magic Missile comes out, Solar getting very, very low and might just barely survive. In fact, he does. The Oracle ulting himself, trying to get out of here. Snared up, though. GBL going ham, trying to get something. He really wants this Oracle. Oracle should survive, but no, he doesn't. NoFX pops the Void, and well, false promise indeed. Oracle does not survive, and it is a 3-for-0 trade. RNV turn it on its head once again, finding a lot of kills there. Unfortunately, Bounty was not in position. There was no tracks involved, but still a nice gold boost for them. This Night Stalker has a Hand of Midas of his own, so RNV definitely kind of thinking about the late game, thinking about how late is this going to go. They know that they really want some early level advantage, and they're going to be getting it if these Midases are, doing the work they are, and it seems like they are. Over a 5k experience lead in favor of them, but Bounty Hunter once again picked off, just a little too far forward again. Was having such a good start, and now a little bit less so. Let's see, Lifestealer is on his Relic, so we'll have that Radiance pretty soon, and that is going to be a fast Radiance. It's only 12 minutes into this game so far. Hijack, that's going to be so scary. Popped up, especially in something like the Dragon, the match community, 2,000 health. And the Radiance burn coming out from it at the same time, that could be incredibly frustrating, incredibly dangerous for RNV to deal with. So we do have a brief pause here. Hopefully we get this figured out pretty soon. I'm hoping you guys are enjoying this as much as I am. Alright, so I apologize for that pause. Just had to take a quick drink of water, and let's take a quick look at the state of this game. So, the top of the net worth is this Night Stalker. Very impressive. In fact, I'd say NoFX has been playing really well. He's 5-1. His rotations have been pretty on point. And now he's going to be level 11 soon. That Night Stalker is going to be lasting a lot longer. Then we're going to start seeing some points in the silence. It's nighttime for now, and looks like the unpause is coming, but the Invoker is the second on net worth, but I worry for RNV. Do they have the tools to deal with this Lifestealer inside the Ancient with the Radiance Spur? And that could be really scary for them. They don't have exactly famed Ancient killing heroes. Maybe the Ember Spirit will be half decent. He does already have his Boots of Travel, so GBL also playing pretty nicely. He's pretty happy with where he's at, but going to need that Battle Fury before he's really effective. His spells are very strong, though. Trees are on the prowl, and Novak's just going to TP out. Doesn't want to risk getting jumped on, and Invoker going to take his lead and TP out as well. Has his Midas available, hasn't used it yet. Looks like he's going into the jungle to pop that, try to get level 11 off of this, and yep, that's exactly what's going to happen. He grabs level 11. Stalker grabs a Bounty Rune, get him some levels, got max cast, gonna want the Mass Computer Restoration. The healing it does is actually really, really impressive. Stalker farming up, only 1.6k-ish gold away from his Aghanim Scepter. Meanwhile, everyone on Ironstorm has grouped up. They're really looking to push this tower. They want to claim some objectives. Get that Lifestealer closer to his Radiance. Get the Puck, who actually went base boots. Not awfully surprising, I guess, but just wants that damage. Meanwhile, though, Ironstorm, or RNV, see that they can't contest Ironstorm up in the top lane, so they're just going to go for another really big objective. Grab the Roshan. No way that RNV can do this, and I feel like they have to know that something's up. And Roshan going to be going down, giving them a nice boost of gold. But the Radiant is completed on the Lifestealer. Will that Aegis really make a huge difference here? A nice boost of gold for everyone on the side of Ironstorm. This Vengeful Spirit looks like she's going to be going for that Aether Lens, an incredibly powerful item on the hero. But we'll see who that trade favored in the end. If we take a quick peek at the gold grab, I apologize for my camera maneuvering skills. A slight boost of gold for RNV. The Roshan was worth a little bit more than the tier 1 tower. Let's see, the tier 1 was like a 150 per person, the Roshan 200 per person, so yeah, just a bit more for them. And the value of the Aegis can't really be stated, assuming they don't throw it away somehow. Another thing about the Oracle that's pretty annoying for this Bounty Hunter, able to purge up the track pretty reliably, especially if his teammates group up, if more than one of them are tracked. Now the Radiant's still on this life, so they're going to accelerate his farm and make him especially dangerous when inside those Ancients. But their Ancients camp has been blocked up. So Hijack going to have to live out on his own before an Ancient comes back. Bluesy Travel now completed on the Invoker, who is level 11. Night Stalker, level 11. Puck, only level 9, so that's probably one of the biggest differences in this game, is the difference between the two mids. The Puck is pretty under-leveled, and Bounty Hunter, fortunately for him, able to just barely disjoint that magic missile. But the mids are so differently leveled, and I think Ironstorm gonna have to be a little bit careful. The Puck being under-leveled could be really bad for them, but their supports are playing very well, so hopefully their Nature's Prophet, in fact, actually just the level advantage overall, just heavily favors RNV, and Ironstorm gonna have to be real careful about that. Puck completing that Blink Dagger too. Not terribly timed, so we'll be able to engage some fights really well for his team. Get a great Dream Coil, a good silence to shut down the Invoker, the Night Stalker, even the Ember. Honestly, the silence is just so strong for them. RZS hiding in the trees up here. And should be okay. Has a TP scroll, but just gonna hang out up here. Maybe wait for his teammates to show up, try to grab a quick kill or two. Alright, Storm are grouping up for something. They pop the smoke. They're going down the mid. Need to be careful. If they step on that Bounty Hunter, it could be disastrous for them. A wasted smoke. Unless they have dust. Yes, the Vengeful Spirit has dust, so if that smoke does pop on the Bounty Hunter, they have a way to at least get something out of it. But the Aghanim's just bought on this Night Stalker at 17 minutes. That is absolutely insane. This is going to cause some real problems, especially if he gets a gem, and there's nothing stopping him. He's not that far away. Aegis up for another 2 minutes, so RNV looking really good going forward. They lost a couple fights, but have such a huge advantage, gold and item-wise. And the levels, too. Invoker dodging the Dream Coil, trying to TP away. Will he be able to? Snared up, and actually just gets popped pretty fast. So a nice smoke gank from Ironstorm, able to get something out of that. Lifestealer sitting on top of 1500 gold. Don't know what he'll be going next. Maybe like a Kiras or Vlad's. Probably not Vlad's, but Maelstrom, Molnir. He's got options. Mid tower being pushed in by RNV. Firestorm trying to stop this push as best they can, but now this Night Stalker is just like aglow with vision, and an incredibly dangerous. Dashka has his boots and his drums, so pretty quick. Looks like he's going Orchid next. And R&B are going to be pushing this tier 2 tower, so it's very likely going to be a tier 2 trade, but in fact, it might not even be that. TP's coming back from our Iron Storm, but not able to find anything. But now the Night Stalker runs in, gets silenced up, no effects. Needs to be a little careful with the Cold Snap. And the Invoker's Deafening Blast come out, and the Lifestealer barely able to hide inside of a creep. He's dead. The Death Ward was cancelled. Our GBL going ham in the back. Still has that Aegis for a little while longer. Puck getting very, very low. So is Pooch. Pops the False Promise on himself, but now Puck has nowhere to go but blinks to safety, so Puck will be fine for now. Magic Missile comes out on Instant Crush. Instant Crush getting pretty low. Pooch pops him with the Purifying Flames, and now Sleight of Fish comes out. The Void comes out too in the cast, not bouncing. They're trying to get away. Emilio getting very, very low. Puck gets tracked up, and now trying to burst someone down, but not able to do it. The Shuriken will finish him off, and now Pablo gonna go down, and that could be another track kill. The Aegis was claimed, and this Witch Doctor tanking up the tower gets very, very low, but does survive. And a 5-man wipe, all for one, all for the Invoker and the Aegis. So R&V claimed that fight very, very efficient, like flawless. And it was a 2.7k gold swing in their favor, and they only lost the Aegis off of that. And man, those tracks, that was at least 4 track kills. That's 800 gold for the Bounty Hunter, and a lot of gold. Let's see, 40, 4, 100, no, 160 gold for his team. That's still quite a bit. That's basically another tower going down for anyone who was in the vicinity of the track kill, and now Battle Fury completed on that Ember Spirit. The track certainly helping him out. A very timely Battle Fury and travels in 20 minutes, completing both. And now this Ember Spirit's only going to be getting bigger and bigger, farming faster and faster now. Looks like there is a pause. Ember Spirit has disconnected. It was a little odd that he was just standing around, chilling out, but sorry guys, once again, took this opportunity of inaction to take a quick drink of water. Mouth gets a little bit dry, I suppose, while casting, but this game suddenly is looking pretty heavily in favor of R&V. Some people say that the team with the poorest supports is the team that's winning. And when your 3 cores are on the top, it's hard to argue with that. Instant Crush has Blink, Drums, Travels. This Invoker is very, very fed, but no FX. Man, he has been so impactful in this game. A cute little draw in there. This seems pretty nifty. Just a, 14-minute Ags? And then now has his gem, is level 14. Almost, once he gets level 16, this ult is going to be crazy. This Ember Spirit also off to a really decent start. Invoker has been dominant. He's only 3, 4, and 7, but has been having such a high impact in these fights. He's the only one that's been dying. Iron Storm need to recover. This Nature's Prophet not quite paying off in the way that I think they would hope. Puck still only level 10, so far behind this Invoker. And they really need no more levels in that Dream Coil. And his combo, I just don't think Puck has the damage. He's up farming in the jungle, trying to find that level 11, trying to find a little bit of farm. Everyone on Iron Storm was spotted out by this ward, but it's going to be taken away. Lifestealer. This is a pretty squishy Ancient Creep. I don't think this is the one he wants to infest in, but he will do it anyway. It's still magic immune, so it is pretty annoying, and it's basically 1400 extra health for him to work with. Stomp, also pretty nice. There's a bit of a slow on it. Night Stalker running around, has that gem. He's not afraid of anything whatsoever. Mechanism also now completed on this Bounty Hunter. I believe Oracle has had his for a little while or just completed it. He only has 138 gold, so I would say he just completed it. So Iron Storm are smoking up. They have that mech. They think they have the mech advantage. Unfortunately for them, they don't. And now this Bounty Hunter could show up secretly into a fight with that mech, cause some problems, but this Lifestealer leading the way. But man, Invoker hitting so hard, just chunking away at that creep with the alacrity. And that's the problem with the Ironhide, or the Thunderhide. It's just not incredibly beefy. track coming out. Track on this Vengeful Spirit. He needs to be really careful. They pop the Flame Guard. They're getting serious about this now. Chains on 2. Sunstrike coming down, and Pooch just gets exploded from the burnt damage of the Ember and the Invoker. Now Pablo not going to be going anywhere. He gets tracked up. Now this Puck on the run. Drums are popped. They do throw out the track. Puck not going to be able to get away, and that's 3 quick track kills for RNV, who are starting to run away with this game. The Lifestealer really isn't that impactful. He needs a better creep than that, and another well over 2k gold swing in favor of RNV, who now boasts 12k in advantage, and that Bounty Hunter certainly helping them claim it. Dashka trying to TP to safety, might not be able to get out, but the chains do not connect, and he's able to get away. Sucker doesn't have any way to deal with that, and he's probably going to try to chunk away at this Thunderhide, and might be able to do it. Lifestealer jumped out, though. The gem is on this Night Stalker. He needs to get out of here as fast as he can, but now Dashka throws out the tree. He's not able to catch him, and Night Stalker able to run away. Throws out this Purge, and he's stunned up for a few seconds, but there is no follow-up, and now the Night Stalker comes out, denying a bit of vision from RNV, and... Sorry, RNV denying vision from Iron Storm. Lifestealer getting his next item brought to him. And it is a Vlad's. Interesting. I suppose the aura is nice because you want to have something to contribute to your team while you're inside the Ironhide. Or the Ancient, I should say. I guess I'm still thinking about the Ironhide, which is actually called a Thunderhide, but the Ancients are blocked up once again. Lifestealer has to know that. And would be doing a great job shutting down this comp. So far, R&B have played very, very well. Ironstorm, I wouldn't say completely out of it yet. They could get one great team fight, but this Lifestealer, I mean, he's doing pretty well. The highest net worth on his team, but is still 3k behind all 3 cores of R&B, who are pretty much dead even with each other. This Bounty Hunter is paying off in dividends already. 3 minutes after picking up the Battle Fury, he's picked up his Chrysalis, and will be closing in on that Daedalus. It won't be long. And soon this Ember Spirit will be the real problem, even though the Invoker and the Night Stalker have really helped ferry him at this point in the game. Should be able to be careful. Has a safety remnant out. Should be able to jump away, but might get silenced up really quickly. But they need to let the Puck go first. Need to let Puck get the blink off. Jump forward from the Invoker, killing off Nature's Prophet. Meanwhile, the GBL probably going to be going down here and just explodes really, really fast. So Nature's Prophet and Ember Spirit going down on either side. Definitely more favorable for RNV than... Or sorry, more favorable for Iron Storm than RNV. That Ember Spirit was worth a lot. And sorry I missed that kill on the Nature's Prophet, but they did manage to find... So it was... Yeah, that was a much, much more worthy kill for Iron Storm. 600 gold for the Puck. Shut down the dominating streak. They're trying to farm that up, but I think the creep's got it. Now Invoker sitting at the top of the net worth. That death was enough to take that Ember Spirit down a couple pegs. Bounty Hunter has Guardian Greaves, and this Oracle is about 1100 gold off still, so the Guardian Greaves will be really, really big in the next fight. Invoker going to be going for Aghanim Scepter, only 200 gold away. Already has the point booster and will probably be able to buy that next piece any second now, and yep, he's now got it. Huh. RMV were able to manage to snag that kill, or get that Ags on the Invoker. He's pretty happy with that, so that's a really nice advantage for him. I'm just really impressed with the farm from RNV. They've gotten their items incredibly quickly. Especially this Night Stalker and the Invoker. Night Stalker on top of 4k gold. I don't even know where that came from. Night Stalker ult comes out. Looks like RNV might get ready to get on the move here. Looks like it's going to be Octarine Gore for this Night Stalker. He is going full on that, and oh man, Invoker finding another kill on this Nature's Prophet. Dashka just not playing that well, getting ripped to pieces in this game, and now RNV posturing up for Roche. They want to get that Aegis, and they want to take high ground. Ember Spirit on top of 2k gold. Even after his death, he just farms so very quickly, and will very likely be looking for that Daedalus very, very soon. Vengeful Spirit now completing her Aether Lens will be able to contribute a little bit more, but might be too little too late. The gold advantage is just so big that Bounty Hunter helping his team out so very, very much, and I don't know if Iron Storm will be able to keep up. They're being outpaced on every front by RNV. Every single core on RNV is ahead of anyone on the side of Iron Storm. This Hijack's Lifestealer had a great start, really. He had like a 14-minute Radiance, but it hasn't really been impactful. He's in a bigger creep this time, but I don't know that it'll be enough. Let's see if they can respond, if they can really come back into things, or if there's just going to be RNV running away with this game. Again, this is their best of 3 series, so even if Iron Storm loses this game, they have a chance to come back in the series. Dashka has actually resorted to cliff jungling. How tragic. Doesn't have his Orchid completed yet. It's taking such a long time, and Orchid loses a lot of its impact as the game goes on. Now that Night Stalker ult has come out, he's on the prowl. NoFX wants someone. Are we having that Octarine core before too long, and then it's going to be nighttime all the time. Cheeky play from Dashka, cliff jungling the enemy's ancient stack. Lifestealer trying to do something with this, but just gets right clicked down so fast by this Invoker. He pops out, wants to go on him, but not fast enough on the infest, or on the open wounds. So Invoker's going to walk away from that, but yeah, he just probably gets a decent boost of gold farming up these ancients. But RNB are going aggressive in the mid lane. The Ember Spirit was forced to jump back, and his proper ult comes out, dealing a fair bit of damage. Now Puck drops a Dream Coil, catching 2 enemy heroes, but there will be no follow-up. There's going to be a quick disengage from Iron Storm, but Puck doubling forward by Instant Crush, but not able to find him. 2 chained up. Will they be able to find anything up? This Sunstrike comes out, connecting on Pooch, and now Pooch, thanks to his magic immunity, will survive. Pops the mech alive for now. He's taking the beating, but still alive, but not sure for how long. He gets swapped back, but still goes down the track, giving the vision to Instant Crush, so he's able to go off and kill him. Emilio also getting pretty low. The Deafening Blast comes out, but doesn't hit anyone. Emilio taking a lot of damage from these Sports Spirits as they back them off. And look like they're going for this tower. The Deathward comes out, trying to get the Solica on the Puck, but not able to do it. Now GBL throws out the chains. Sunstrike comes out, and it is dodged by a Yule's. Puck survives once again. So what looked like it could have been really bad for Iron Storm ends up being okay, but okay in the sense that they didn't lose absolutely everyone. They're out the Ice Wall, not going to do anything with this Magic Immune Lifestealer up. Vengeful Spirit trying to posture up, trying to get a fight going, but it's earned. And now Pablo looks like he's in serious trouble. No, he's going to be fine for now, but Dashka not going to be fine. He goes down very, very quickly to the Ember Spirit. A Sleight of Fist. Now the Tornado comes out, catching Pablo, but will they be able to get anything else off it? The Sunstrike comes down and does connect. And a killing spree for Instant Crush, and now Iron Storm, I don't know that they can hold this anymore. The advantage that RNV have built throughout this game is incredibly high. And now Hijack trying to go to town. A great Dream Coil. They might find something off of this. Finally getting a kill in what feels like an age, but Guardian Gears come out, popping the heals. Pooch alive for now, but going to be going down. The Shuriken comes out, and he's taken so much damage. Maybe he healed up enough to survive, but yes, he did. He is alive, but again, it just doesn't feel like enough. They get the Witch Doctor, but lose their racks and most of their heroes. They're chasing down Instant Crush. Are they going to be able to find him, though? They have the gem on the Puck. Puck trying to get something out of this. Hijack caught in a Tornado, and now NoFX trying to kill that Puck. Wants to take the gem off of him. Wants to make it safe for his team once again. The Shuriken comes out, bouncing to Puck. He's getting very, very low. Needs to be really careful with any two profit ult. Nope, never mind. The Sprout not catching anyone once again. So Iron Storm survive. I wouldn't say successfully defend. I would say they survived. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. They've survived. Ags now completed on this Witch Doctor. Oh goodness, man. We're going to look at it go here soon, and everyone on the side of RNV is so farmed. I want to take a peek at the GPM actually. 655 on this Invoker, 557 on the Ember Spirit, and 539.40 on the Night Stalker. So very impressive play from RNV. That Bounty Hunter track has been paying off so well for them. He's 3, 4, and 12. This Invoker has a Scythe now. No effects. They're trying to get this life steal. They're chasing him down. They jump forward on the Ember Spirit. They're doing a ton of damage to him. They have Sleight of Fist up soon. They pop him. Now the Dream Coil comes out. They pop the False Promise on their life, so they're trying to keep him alive. The cast bouncing is juked by that pop. The Tornado comes out, missing everyone, but the cast bounces from the Witch Doctor ult are hitting so hard. Pablo going to be going down. Hijack trying to get someone, and actually the burn will kill that Night Stalker, but now Hijack on his own and does go down. The gem was dropped, but is safely recovered by the team. So 3 for 1 so far. Pretty bad, I would say. Hijack maybe going SNY. Maybe a Silver Edge. RNV going to be pushing up the high ground at the bot lane now. Instant Crush leading the way, GBL with him, Alacrity up, he's hitting so hard and so fast. The buyback from Hijack, Puck also buying back. I don't know that they're afraid of this though. They've got a Scythe, they've got a ton of damage, they've got Alacrity on their Ember Spirit. They need to be a little careful not to get popped up. Hex already coming out, they popped the Sunstrike, it connects on 2 of them, so the damage is split, but Puck very, very low, might be going down really soon. He has Blink available, pops this Phase Shift. Gonna be okay for now, but Hijack on the run, caught by the Maledict, and oh, he's not so lucky. That's 78 seconds without a life stealer, and Puck, uh-oh. The False Promise should buy him some time. Might actually be able to get him out of here, but the Oracle not going to be able to. The cast bounces are devastating them. Oh no, this is like Puck could be going down too, and in fact he is, and that's a good game called on the back of it. Almost team wipe. Sunstrike comes out and does not hit, so Dashka manages to survive, or maybe not, and RNV dominating this first game. Looks like a really good game. Iron Storm had won a really impressive fight early in the game, but unfortunately RNV were able to recover. They were patient. They had the bounty hunter. They knew that they did well enough in the lanes that they could transition into the mid game very strongly. That's exactly what they did. They took this game away in a dominant fashion, and hopefully, for the sake of Iron Storm and all their fans, they're able to come back into this game and maybe tie up the series 1-1 and then force it to a game 3. But Rest Non-Verba looking very, very strong, and Iron Storm, will they crumble under the pressure, or will they recover and tie up the series? I hope you guys stick around as we move on to game number 2 any minute now. Alright everybody, welcome to game number 2 of RNV versus Iron Storm. Last game we saw RNV run away with it. Bounty Hunter, Night Stalker, and Invoker all just dominating the game. All three of RNV's cores got incredibly far ahead after the mid game, and Iron Storm, despite a couple promising team fights in the early game, unable to really advance past those promising team fights, unable to really make something of those team fights, and ultimately cost them the game. So Iron Storm will be looking to try to tie up this series 1-1, banning out that Invoker already. Lone Druid going to be banned out by RNV. They don't have first pick, and the Lone Druid is such a strong hero, you really don't want to let it through unless you know you can grab it for yourself. Earth Spirit still in the pool, but I would imagine for not much longer.
10 seconds remaining.
Death Prophet, OD, two heroes who were banned out last game, also still available.
5 seconds remaining.
See if RNV are going to be able to close out this series in a quick 2-0, or if Iron Storm will be able to force it to a third game. Iron Storm really thinking about this ban. Earth Spirit's still there, but they have the first pick, so they could force RNV to ban it out. And they're going to ban out the Bounty Hunter, something RNV used very, very well last game. Now RNV are going to be forced to choose. Do they want to ban out Earth Spirit? Do they want to ban out like Beastmaster, Enchantress, Nature's Prophet? Iron Storm's Dashka did not play it incredibly well, but it was a very tough game for him. The Night Stalker and the Bounty Hunter, really hard to deal with as such an immobile hero like the Nature's Prophet. Just got blown up so fast he wasn't able to really respond, especially with the Sunstrikes coming out from that Invoker in the mid lane. Could be a completely different environment, and RNV could utilize something...
Reserve time.
Iron Storm could utilize something like the Nature's Prophet, but RNV might ban it out. Maybe they keep Nature's Prophet in, hope Iron Storm pick it up, and then... or ban out the Nature's Prophet. Honestly, I think the first pick will probably be Nature's Prophet or Earth Spirit. So, I think whichever one isn't banned is... taken, or you leave them both in, so you give one to the other team and then take one for yourself. That's something RNV could consider. But they have to be ready for something like an Earth Spirit. It's really, really strong. Oh, sorry. And they're actually going to ban out Sand King. Huh. I wonder if it's like a throwaway ban, because they really want to keep the Earth Spirit in. They want to take Earth Spirit or Nature's Prophet for themselves. So they let Iron Storm, so they take something out. I would have taken out like the Death Prophet or the OD. Something like that. Maybe RNV even do OD and Mirana. That's a pretty cheesy but strong combo. And Iron Storm, not even have to think about it. And they grab the, well, they did think about it a little bit. Take the Earth Spirit. That leaves a lot available for RNV. So I'm curious to see what they choose to go for here. There's Nature's Prophet, Enchantress, Beastmaster,
10 seconds
OD,
remaining.
Mirana. Okay, they only picked the Mirana if they picked the OD.
5 seconds remaining.
Ember Spirit also did them a lot of work last game. RNV are going to grab the Nature's Prophet.
Team pick.
Again, one of the heroes that defines our current meta.
Enchantress.
And Enchantress, another really popular hero now.
Team pick.
RNV have the potential with just these two heroes to end the game exceptionally fast. A lot of early aggression once again coming out for them, but Iron Storm going to rebuttal with a Beastmaster, another extremely good early aggressive hero, another extremely good hero to take the game out quickly. If this Beastmaster gets off to a good start, we could see a really fast Necro 3. I'm not going to really change how the game is played. The attack speed aura from the Beastmaster makes those Necrobook creeps absolutely terrifying to behold.
5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time.
And it looks like Iron Storm going to take out Oracle. That would have been decent, I would say, for RNV. More early aggression, more sustain.
Radiant team.
I apologize for the long pause earlier. I'm eating something, but I like both jabs so far, and just from the power standpoint of the individual heroes, I think I favor Iron Storm once again.
Seconds remaining.
But the way RNV played last game, I could easily see them taking this game regardless.
5 seconds remaining.
The Enchantress might struggle a little bit. The Beastmaster attack speed aura negates Untouchable a little bit. The Earth Spirit's magic damage. We'll see what kind of early impact she has. Because it's just like last game with the Bounty Hunter and the Nature's Prophet. Having a really high early impact really sets up your team for like the whole game. And that's a lot of what happens in this meta. You pick these really impactful heroes early game, like all 4 of these, Nature's Prophet, Enchantress, Beastmaster, and Earth Spirit, all incredibly strong early game heroes. And you can really take the whole game just off of their backs.
10 seconds remaining.
It's going to come down to who rotates better, who executes their combinations better. And Zeus, once again, banned out by RNV. I think that would have been great for Iron Storm. Zeus is really strong, and RNV going to go grab Vengeful Spirit for themselves this time.
Radiant team pick.
So, Iron Storm, I wonder what they could go for here. There's still Death Prophet in the pool. Another good early pushing hero.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
There's... Yeah, I think they could go Death Prophet and be okay.
Reserve time.
Gonna get beat up pretty bad by Enchantress and Nature's Prophet and Veg, though. Yeah, the Death Prophet seems pretty standard. Now for RNV, for their mid, they could grab like a Puck. Puck and maybe not. Not against this team. They need something that has good AoE, good wave clear.
Man stands ready.
And that's got good AoE and good wave clear. But they still need to think about their mid hero. The mid matchup will be very tough for them because the Death Prophet is a really, really dangerous mid hero.
Lion.
But so far,
Their team banned.
I think RNV are drafting pretty well. They're drafting for their strengths. Iron Storm, though, they've got a lot of control, a lot of early game potential. The Lion doesn't come online right away. He takes a little bit to come up.
10 seconds remaining.
Both teams, so RNV looking for their mid, Iron Storm looking for their carry.
5 seconds remaining.
Juggernaut's not a bad ban. Just, again, I think the Juggernaut's very strong. It gives them such great sustain. But you have the Sven to deal with the Omni Slash. The Warcry makes Omni Slash kind of hit like a wet noodle. Maybe Gyro is more threatening for the wave clear. The call down spam. I think RNV should ban the Gyro. What other carries are really popular these days? Yeah, I would say the Gyrocopter is pretty good for Iron Storm, so maybe RNV want to ban it. They've got good kill potential with the Lion, the Earth Spirit, and a Gyro. It fights well, can slow down the Sven, clear out all the waves, can kill the Enchantress pretty quick with Call Down and Flat Cannon, hitting her off to the side. And Earth's actually going to be banned out by RNV. That is another decent pick. It's great against the Enchantress, so that would have been decent. Also given Iron Storm some way to Roche a little more easily. But with Avenge and Nature's Prophet and a Sven, I don't know how great the
10 seconds remaining.
the Ursa would have been. It would have been decent though.
Seconds remaining.
So what mids? I guess Queen of Pain's available, but it's not that great early. Probably loses lane to Death Prophet, but actually gonna be banned out, so it's not even an option anymore.
Team pick.
RNV's mid player, Instant Crush, played extremely well last game. We'll see if he plays as well again this game on whatever hero his team opts to give him. There's still Puck. Templar Assassin is there, and not terrible. Kia would be okay. Give RNV a chance to
10
Roche.
seconds remaining.
It's a early game tempo controller.
5 seconds remaining.
But they could also do something like the puck for team fighting. But if they do really well in their lanes and pick something like a TA, they'll end this game extremely quickly, take Roche very, very fast.
10 seconds remaining.
Wind Ranger at your service.
But they're going to take the Wind Ranger, a hero I guess I've seen occasionally in some of these lower level leagues. And I'm just going to grab the Ember Spirit as their carry. Didn't even get to mention what hero they won, but I don't know about the Ember this game for them. There's more control on R&B this time. You've got the Venge Stun, the Sven Stun, the Wind Ranger Shackle. Not to say I think it's bad. I just think maybe the Gyrocopter would have been better, unless it was banned and I didn't notice. Anyway, so speaking of R&B, GBL going to be playing Sven, no FX on Nature's Prophet. He plays half as well on this as he did on Night Stalker. Iron Storm got their work cut out for them. RZS on the Enchantress, Solar playing Venge and Instant Crush on Wind Ranger. Meanwhile, on the side of Iron Storm, we have Kane playing the Death Prophet, Dashka on Beastmaster, Hijack on Ember, Emilio or Pablo, maybe Escobar on the Earth Spirit, and Pooch playing the Lion. So we're going to see how this game goes. Both teams, once again, have really early game, aggressive drafts. I think Iron Storm's draft is a little bit better this game than last. They have a chance to survive if they lose the early game. They scale well. They've got good ultimates. R&V also scale really well. The Enchantress will eventually turn into a damage dealer as this game goes on. Venge's Aura is always a nice tool. Nature's Prophet, Wind Ranger, and Sven are phenomenal late game heroes. So it's really going to come down to execution, I think, and I think I do favor R&V this time, even though I kind of like Iron Storm's draft a fair bit. I know the Soul Siphon coming out, GBL trying to run out of here. They throw out the Rolling Boulder, now he's slowed up, there is a snare, and oh, GBL not getting out of this one, and First Blood will likely be going the way, and will be going the way of Iron Storm. Hijack claiming it, and that's going to be a great start for that Ember Spirit. A nice boost of XP and a nice boost of gold. And more than likely, this bounty rune will be secured. And do they give it to the Ember? Or they probably give it to Death Prophet. But yeah. Man, that was a very quick First Blood. This game had barely even started. So once again, the mid's trading these bounty runes. And no effects. Could be in the off lane. So that First Blood, that next boost of XP for all of these heroes is going to be really nice for them. We'll see how NoFX survives in this lane. He's already trying to pull the creep wave, but honestly, these probably will just die. Might get one to go, a couple creeps to go with him, which is plenty. We'll still allow him to get some free farm, some free XP with just a couple creeps, even though he's going to be pushed in. So this is generally how Nature's Prophet plays, so I think he's going to be fine in this offlane. Especially with that Earth Spirit roaming around so much, and even though he will be fine with the Earth Spirit roaming around, his teammates might not be so lucky, especially if this Earth Spirit gets something like a Orb of Venom and Instant Crush, has Wind Run available, and pops to try to get away from the Siphon. The Siphon doing a nice bit of trade though, and will be forced to salve already, so R&V already feeling the heat from Iron Storm. This Enchantress, annoying, incredibly annoying Wildling Ripper, trying to harass up these enemy heroes. And oh man, Kane, that's gotta just be such a headache. They throw in the Rolling Boulder once again. Crush, it does have his Wind Rain again, so doesn't have that much to worry about. Soul Siphon on cooldown for a while, and in fact, it's just gonna be some free harass. The Ripper's Tornado is on cooldown, and uh-oh, looks like they're trying to go for this Earth Spirit. He doesn't have Rolling Boulder yet. They throw out the Power Shot, but he does miss, and now he should be just fine. Had Rolling Boulder if you really need it, it just pops a salve and it's gonna be okay, but Instant Crush needs to heal up. Pops the Iron Branch to eat the tree. Up here, Dashka off to a much better start this game than last. Eventually there will be an HOD, and oh, the Siphon coming out. Instant Crush trying to run away, and he will be just fine, but once again going to be forced to use regen. His Tango on cooldown for another 40 seconds. So Iron Storm off to a much better start this game, I would say. The Enchantress is doing fine though. She has an Arcane Rune, and now the Sven Popping Warcry, jumping forward, but not going to be able to go off of that. The board slow is just too much for him to handle, and he is getting decent farm. No, oh, the magic missile. Oh, they stacked the stuns instead of chaining them, so that might be enough to save him. But now the Hadouken comes out from that Satyr Tormentor. They pops the Salve. Dashka trying to run away, and the TP coming in, and yeah, he's going to be going down. The Fairy Fire buying him a little bit of time, but in the end, it's not enough. Now there are 4 heroes up here, and there could be a push coming out. Does Enchantress have the thing? Yes. There it is. So now the score is tied up 1-for-1. NoFX TPing around, trying to get some stuff done. And does go back to his lane. Pooch has 2 points in the stun. And with the 2 points in the Flame Guard, they could easily burn him to death. It looks like they're trying to do that. They throw in the Rolling Boulder. Not going to go far enough, though, and NoFX is going to walk away safely. 3 heroes down here. NoFX completely aware of this. Doesn't have the mana to summon his little tree friends, though, so not going to be able to scout out. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Crush, a little behind, is half the CS of Kayn. So Kayn off to a much better start this game on the Death Prophet than last game on the Puck. Solar trying to farm up, but no, the board does get denied. Satyr Tormentor is here just to try to harass this guy. It's going to die soon. We saw a lot in previous tournaments with the Enchantress on the team. You get the Tormentor and you just run it to mid and just make the enemy mid's life a nightmare. You throw out the blast, the regen is insane, and oh, Enchantress finding a quick pick on that Beastmaster, and now 4 heroes once again up here. So Dashka, who was doing fine for a little while in the lane, now not so much. The team is now pushing up together. They don't have Treants, but with the Vengeance Aura, they could have a good bit of damage to do some fair damage to that tier 1 tower. It looks like that's exactly what they're going to do. They have a wave coming in now. TP coming in from Dashka. He doesn't have any points in axes, and that's very standard, but unfortunately the trade-off is you don't get any way to farm, and now the Treants are there, and this tier 1 tower very likely going to go down. Fortification is available, but will only delay the inevitable. They pop the War Crime, reducing the damage of the axes to basically 0, and even the tower's damage going down very, very low. So the first tower of the game claimed at minute 4:30. The OR roll coming in, instant crush, very, very low, has Shackle, throws it out, not able to find anyone, and no mana on this Nature's Prophet, not going to be able to throw out the Sprout. Kayn going to find a kickoff in mid on instant crush, but probably still okay for RNV. Kayn off to a great start, and unfortunately instant crush not doing so well, but is able to probably keep in it thanks to the objective goal this team is going to be able to get. Meanwhile, though, Hijack, complete free farm, 35 CS, he is farming incredibly well. He's not that far off from his travel boost, and if he farms the way he has been, he could get it very, very soon. TP coming in, Vengeful Spirit throwing out the Wave of Terror, and now TP coming in from the Nature's Prophet as well. Hijack gonna back off, play it safe, doesn't want to throw away the advantage of building for himself, and now quick pause from Instant Crush. Alright, once again I apologize, just had to take a sip of my water. Instant Crush really not doing that great this game, and now a pause from the Ember Spirit. Vengeful Spirit now at the bot lane, almost level 4. Man, this Hijack off to a fantastic start this game on a much higher impact hero than Lifestealer now as well. So him having a start like this could be incredibly dangerous for RNV. Sven doesn't have a Home of the Dominator. Not too terribly far off of it though. And Solar is just going to be going bot 2, trying to start that Ancient stack early, knowing that Sven doesn't have his Helm of the Dominator yet, but Sven just chilling out for free up here. Pretty sure Beastmaster has an Iron Talon. He's going one. That's smart. He needs to be able to go somewhere to find farm, and right now his lane is not the place to do it. And the Soul Siphon coming out. Solar trying to find a kill up there, and Instant Crush chasing him up. A TP coming in from the Nature's Prophet. Do they have the Sprout? The Sprout catches Kayn, and now, oh, Focus Fire coming out too, and Kayn will very likely be going down here. Pops the Fairy Fire, but again, delaying the inevitable. Had a Soul Siphon available, probably wasn't going to save him either, and now the first kill of the game for this Wind Ranger, getting a bit of a vengeance on that Death Prophet. Now it looks like this tier 1 tower could be in trouble. They've got Treants, they've got the Satyr Tormentor, the regen aura could make things a little bit frustrating. Now another push is going out, but meanwhile the bot tower of the Dire of RNV will be could very likely go down here to this Ember Spirit. Fortification once again available for the Radiant. Actually was just used, and Ember getting that last hit on that bot tower gives him a nice boost of gold. Will have his Boots of Travel incredibly soon, a TP coming in, but this is Kane all by himself until Lion gets here. Lion here now, the Satyr creep, just being a nuisance. And nothing really going to come of that. It's just a tier 1 trade for a tier... It's both teams trading a tier 1. But Sven and Ember farming freely. Sven completing his Helm of the Dominator. Ember 40 gold away from his Boots of Travels. So Sven only 14 CS behind that Ember Spirit. Probably a little bit behind in net worth. Not just because of last hits, but also because Ember got the last hit on a tower, but that is a 7-minute, 33-second boost of travel. This Ember is going to be all over the map, farming so quickly. He has a Remnant here, going to be able to farm just fine. Sven in trouble. He sees these enemy heroes, he's trying to run away, pops their Warcry, gives him this nice boost of speed. They throw out the kick, does not connect, and GBL should be just fine. Meanwhile, Instant Crush getting run on by this hijack. He needs to wait to Wind Run until the chains come out, and now chains are available for Instant Crush. He pops the Wind Run and might survive, but getting burned now, running away as fast as he can, but not fast enough. The burn damage is way too much, and the Remnant combo does the trick, and there goes the Wind Ranger. Hijack playing so well this game, absolutely dominant performance so far. Has 59 CS, and has his travels already, and 700 gold right after completing them. However, GBL also doing pretty well. Has Power Treads completed, some of the Dominator, but is still going to be behind this Ember Spirit. Is there an Ancient Stack? There's a small one. And now the Siphon coming out on Solar. Solar needs to run away as fast as he can. Dodges the Crypt Swarm. Throws out a Wave of Terror, trying to set up a kill for his team. Perhaps the Shackle comes out, doesn't connect on anyone. The Nature's Prophet ult as well. Not doing anything just yet. Ember Spirit TPing away, probably going to be jumping back, but Kane will be going down here. Nature's Prophet getting that kill. I don't know if he jumps back on this. In fact, he does, but needs to be careful. And we'll be just fine. They weren't waiting for him. They don't think they had the damage for that anyway. GBL chilling out up here. Has 2 points of Warcry. Has his max speed so far. It's very fast. His teammates are TPing and the Hawk scouting it out. Not only the Hawk, but the Observer Ward here as well. And the Neutral Spirit Solar finding both of them. So a good boost of gold and XP for her. Oh, the Roar comes out on GBL. Did just pop the Warcry, so a little bit thinking. Finger of Death comes out. The stun missing for the Earth Spirit. Now the roll coming out, and GBL will be going down. Throws out a stun, but it's not enough. And Lion getting the last hit. They committed a lot for that, and it was worth it in the end. They kill off that Sven, and now this Ember Spirit will be uncontested king of the map. That death that sets Sven back a little bit, but again, there is a small-ish double stack of Ancients, and now 4 heroes up here. The Death Prophet ult committed. Eventually, it's going to have to back off. I don't think Solar can really defend that on his lonesome, and this tier 1 tower will likely be going down to Kane and Pals. So Iron Storm playing much better this game than last. The gold advantage is completely even, actually. So I'm wondering where all that gold is coming from on this side. Magic Missile comes out. They're going on this Lion, and Lion does pop. Is unable to get to safety. Enchantress has her Dragon Lance already, but is not level 6 yet. Very... Just been a part of a lot of kills in the tower pushes, I suppose. She doesn't have that much farm. Enchantress needs to be really careful. Could find someone she's not really hunting for. TP coming in from the Nature's Prophet. She's auto-attacking him. He doesn't have Roar yet. Dashka, yeah, nowhere to go. The Siphon, though, coming out on Solar. Do they think they can get this Death Prophet? But the Ember Spirit has arrived, and now Earth Spirit too. Iron Storm going off on these guys, and now it's RNV who need to get out of here. Venture Spirit solo does get burned down. Nature's Prophet trying to run the other way. Has 7 wand charges. Will buy him enough time. The Enchantress getting burned to death slowly. The kick might be coming any second now, but the Flame Guard is all it takes, and that's another kill for them. Meanwhile, NoFX hiding out, trying to find somewhere, but the Earth Spike cooling down really soon. Do they think he got away? And in fact, maybe he has. Earth Spirit might throw a random kick in there, though. Find someone. NoFX has 7 seconds before he's able to TP to safety. Once again, Hijack has had an amazing game. Will not be too long before he gets his Battle Fury, but Drums completed on no effects.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So the ancient stack, hopefully going to be growing a little bit larger for the Sven. I believe it's a triple stack now. Sven going to stack it one more time before he goes for it, probably. Yeah, quadruple stack, and it doesn't quite make it. He pulled a little early. Pops the ult, Wave of Terror. With that cleave, yeah, this is a dead ancient stack. A good boost to gold for Sven, and if we switch over to net worth, it catches him up just a little bit. But Ember is still about 1,000 gold ahead of him. Sven will be going for the Yasha. It does help farm. He's going to be probably going S and Y. Just a good early game tanky item for him. The Hawk shot down by the Wind Ranger. GBL wandering into the enemy jungle, or into his jungle. Probably just going to go farm up. Not level, no impetus yet on this Enchantress. Pretty slow level 6 for her, I would say. Chico really wants to go farm. The Enchantress wants to farm too, though. Going to be harassing this creep wave down. But Sven's cleave cleans up the wave. Now he's level 10. We'll have max Warcry, I think. 1, 5, yep. And now it looks like a trade coming out on the mid tower. Death Prophet saving her ult, waiting for a rotation, probably anticipating that maybe RNB try to defend this. Jumps completed on her. Very impressed with Instant Crush, despite having such a rough start. Has managed to keep ahead in net worth on this Death Prophet and levels. Uh-oh. No effects trying to get out of here. Magic Missile coming out on Hijack, but a good two-man stun with the Shackle. Hijack getting very, very low, but should be able to run away. And no, he's not actually going to be able to. A roll coming forward. Roar comes out on RZS. That's just the Enchantress, though. The Death Prophet ult is out now. And the TP coming in from Sven. He pops his ult. The damage is so high, and he takes down the Death Prophet. Her ult unable to do anything. Now they're on the run. Swap coming out. Magic Missile as well. Dashka getting chunked down, but the Boar Slow is really keeping the Sven at bay, and they're just going to back off. But the Wind Ranger, meanwhile, getting a kill up there on the Earth Spirit, and now they're still chasing after this. Solar has no mana, maybe trying to keep vision, maybe trying to wait just a few more seconds they have till their Nature's Prophet has returned. Nature's Prophet TPing in, Wave of Terror comes out, they don't quite find him, and the Wind Ranger arrow misses as well. Throws out her Wind Run, and Dashka, oh, the Nature's Prophet ult comes out, bouncing on him. Is he finally going to go down? And yes, he will. That kick comes out and does connect on no effects, but should be able to walk away from this. A very long chase coming out from RNV, but ultimately it was worth it for them. And once again, Iron Storm showed some promise, but now the gold draft is being dragged down in favor of RNV. Iron Storm, though, they still have the draft to come back from this, but the Death Prophet's still only level 9. The Wind Ranger level 11, leveling so fast. I almost don't even understand how that happened, but maybe some solo XP, and that's all it'll take. We have another pause coming out from Iron Storm. I apologize if you can hear me eating. I skipped lunch to cast this. So far, RNV have recovered really nicely. Are dealing with that Ember Spirit, who was really, really threatening, and is still really, really threatening, pretty well. And Hijack has been farming so nicely. But he didn't last game, and did fall off after this point in the game. Now Beastmaster completing his first level of Necro Book, and after you get the first level of Necro, it's really fast to get the next parts.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
GBL. That was a really good fight for him. Has his Yasha now. And is only a couple hundred gold behind this Ember Spirit. And with the way he's farming, he'll be catching up in no time at all. Such is the strength of Sven. He farms so incredibly quickly. They're stacking up Ancient Swarm again. Solar healing up, has his urn completed. A little late, but still a good item. It's like a smoke is being set up by Iron Storm. But R&V also going to smoke. Do they want to try to find someone, or do they want to go something like Roshan? Don't know if it was wise to pick up that rune. So I'm pretty sure that R&V knows something's up, or Iron Storm knows something's up now. Whose smoke is going to break first? Axes come out. They're looking. Dashka maybe going to be the bait. Sven, though, uh-oh. Might be found. There's no roar there, but he is stunned up. Is now shackled. And now another stun comes out. Finger of Death. That Sven dies immediately. And, oh, man, R&B need to get out of there. It's very unfortunate they lost their Sven so quickly. The roar coming out on the Enchantress. And now magnetized, but only catching the one. However, it looks like Vengeful Spirit going to be joining the Enchantress in the grave. Instant Crush might be able to TP to safety. And yes, he will, just barely. But that's 3-0, and it could even set up for Roshan. They have the Necro Creeps out and available. Very bad timing for RNV. That could cost them this entire game. Great play from Iron Storm. And Dashka getting very low, but should survive. And jump forward from Hijack. Now the Iron Storm, for the first time in this game, or first time in a few minutes, I should say, have gotten the advantage back. Instant Crush 5-2, playing really well in this Wind Ranger once again, but that fight could change the whole pace of this game. If Sven had been able to survive, if Sven had even just a couple seconds of getting to attack people, it really could have set up for him. The Angel Stack is still there, though, which almost feels like a mistake that Iron Storm left it. I don't know how well they would have been able to take the Ancients, but now Sven is going to easily be able to farm that up. Pops his ult. Wave of Terror is going to... No, they don't even need the Wave of Terror. Yeah, Sven now caught up once again to this Ember Spirit, only 600 gold behind him. His S and Y now completed, Sage and Yasha, but Ember Spirit should have Battle Fear on the way, and yes he does. So both these cores are really well farmed, but again it's going to be the difference in the mids, but they're completely even this game. Same with the offlaners, all three cores are tied. So this game is going to be all about execution. The Aegis could easily turn the game around. So R&B need to be really cautious and really choosy when picking their next fight. Dashka now is the max aura, closing in on his Necro 3, almost level 11 as well. Death Prophet has no ult for 10 seconds. And that's one of the things about Enchantress. She charms up the Necro Creep of the Beastmaster. It does get popped though, so Beastmaster able to farm it up, but it was a farm trade. 150 gold for the Enchantress, 150 for the Beastmaster, and it does slow down the push, which is really the point of it. Finger of Death off cooldown once again. RB need to be careful about that spell.
Is under attack.
Enchantress once again charming something of the Beastmasters. That's hers now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So that tier 2 tower is getting beat up pretty bad. Beastmaster aura is there. He doesn't have his Necro book up for just a little while, but has Necro 3 on the way. Enchantress trying to do some damage, trying to scare Hijack off, but I don't know if it's going to work. They throw out the Shackle and only catch the creep. He's trying to get someone else into... Oh, Instant Crush could be in serious trouble. Gets caught by the Finger of Death. God Strength pop. Swap out. Not enough to save him. And a great stun. And now the Roar on GBL as well. But there's no damage coming out on him at all. He's been completely ignored. So Thor throws out one and just chunks away at that Earth Spirit. And now Death Prophet trying to run away as fast as he can. He breaks the Siphon. Now NoFX is here. Doesn't have an ultimate. And oh man, GBL tanky as hell with that Warcry. But not tanky enough. Gets burned down. And NoFX wasn't really in a position to help his team out with that. Going for that Orchid as well. Now it's a tier 2, and it looks like this game could easily be going the way of Iron Storm. Of course, R&V are not out of it yet. With this Ember Spirit, Hijack is getting so far ahead. They did lose their courier, though. I don't know if it was after the Necro 3 came on the Beastmaster, so it's not awful. I mean, he has what he needed off of it, because that item is just so important. Yeah. This Beastmaster is really frightening. The aura, too, that this Ember Hijack playing so well has almost enough for his Chrysalis. I mean, he had like 7-minute boots of travel. Enchantress, 1700 gold away from her Aghanim Scepter, will be increasing her damage output and will allow her to attack from a much safer distance. No effects TPing somewhere. Gonna be trying to split push, trying to apply some pressure around the map, trying to maybe force them back here. Uh-oh. Okay, just charming up the melee Necro Creep. And does a good chunk of damage. So they're gonna have to back off now that it's Necro 3. Jump forward, the Shackle, not able to latch on anyone. Instant Crush could put himself in danger here. Oh, the swap not quite able to come out in time, so Ember gonna be able to get away barely. The animation was in progress for that swap, and now Nature's probably TPing back. And again, I do apologize for eating while casting. It's very unprofessional of me. But I'm missing lunch, and I'll probably be missing dinner for the next series that I'm casting. But I think our R&V aren't in an awful position. They're only a couple thousand gold behind. However, Iron Storm been playing so phenomenally well this game. Especially Hijack 6-1 and 6. It's just going to be causing so much chaos, and this Ember, I mean, he's only going to get bigger from here. I said in the draft I wasn't sure about the Ember pick, but now I see why Iron Storm were so sure of that pick. Haste Rune on this Death Prophet, that is really scary. She's going to be able to cause some real problems with her ultimate. Instant Crush has lost the huge level advantage he had before, and now this Ember Spirit doing some real damage to these enemy heroes. But Aghanim Scepter completed on this Wind Ranger. Trying to stack up the Ancients, trying to get that Sven a little bit more of a boost of gold, and he'll probably be going to farm the Ancients after he takes the stack. But R&V, I think they have a team that's kind of, both teams are like this. If you lose one fight in a bad part of the map, you could lose like 2 towers and a Rax really quickly. I mean, you've got Wind Ranger with Focus Fire, Nature's Prophet, Sven, Enchantress, versus a Beastmaster and a Death Prophet. That's really, really good for taking towers on both sides. Now, NoFX has his Orchid just recently completed. Dashka going to be scouting with that Hawk. Coming forward, catches the Shackle, and Dashka, oh man, melts! But Instant Crush, don't know if he can get out. A good swap, trying to save her Wind Ranger as best she can, but the Finger of Death comes out and not quite able to get away. The Flame Guard is enough, and Magnetize comes out as well. A 2-for-1 trade, definitely not worth it for R&V. And the jump forward, just canceling that Shackle. Now, RZS also going to be going down here. 3 heroes dead. Iron Storm take one slight overextension and turn it into a huge swing of momentum. That's definitely not indicative of the real swing here, and now there's no buyback on any of these 3 heroes. The Death Prophet ultimate is available. Fortification on cooldown. This is definitely going to be a tier 3 tower at least. It could even be Rax. Death Prophet probably going for Octarine Core. Yeah, these Rax are going down. No doubt about it. NoFX trying to split push, trying to make something happen. Throws out his ultimate, maybe gonna try to scare the enemy off, but that's only range strikes left. Sven doesn't have a blink dagger, so he's not able to get forward, get these jumps. They don't have the mana damage to get out of the shackle. Now silence on instant crush. He's getting so low, it might even go down, and does. Sven jumps forward, doing a ton of damage, but again, gonna be getting kited up. Now the Lion's on the way, doesn't have a BKB available either. Solar's here trying to help Sven out, but GBL just gonna be going down, not able to get on anyone, and now the cleave and the slight is enough to kill off that Mental Spirit as well, and things looking really bad for RNV as Iron Storm are just taking this away. Veil of Discord completed. RZS on the run, but not going to be able to get away this time. This could be yet another lane of Rax. Oh, no, it can't. But Iron Storm might look for the throne. They've got their Necros up. They've got the Beastmaster aura. And this tower, there's no fortification up for a few seconds more, 30 seconds. And man, Iron Storm are dominating in this game. Last game they showed a lot of promise in the early game, but weren't able to transition it. In this game so far, they've done really well, but RNV, maybe they've got some fight left in them. The gold advantage just over 5k, or closer to 7.5k, I would say. Aurora comes out, Nature's probably getting very, very low. His ult going around, doing quite a bit of damage, but a mega kill, a monster kill for that Ember Spirit already, and no effects. Yeah, you're not long for this world, and are they going to be looking for someone else? GBL is there, looking for RZS. They throw out the Storm Hammer, but it is juked by the Ember Spirit's Blink Dagger. Hijack jumping away to safety, now stun on GBL, but Pooch probably still going to die here to the Impetus and the Power Shot. So they buy themselves some time, get a couple kills, or a kill, losing 2 heroes of their own. Enchantress closing in on the Aghanim Scepter though, but it might be too little too late. The gold advantage closing in on 10k in favor of Iron Storm. Enchantress trying to scout out that Roshan. They really can't afford to give Roshan to Iron Storm. If they give it to Hijack, I don't know if there's any way. I actually like this. He opted, instead of crit, to go for like a Manta style. Helps him get out of, like, helps him juke Vengeful Stun. Helps him get out of the Orchid Malevolence. Helps him juke, like, even Shackle Shot. So I think it's a really good buy for him. Roshan is now up, and RNV are aware of it. They might try to go for it. Instant Crush really wants to go for that Roche. Pop the smoke. Where's GBL at, though? He's in the base. Doesn't have room for it. He has a TP, and now it's a 10-second BKB. So the next fight could be a lot harder. He shouldn't get kited up as much as he did last time. And 1 second, I just realized something pretty embarrassing. I had my in-game mic off. So I apologize for anyone who was watching on Dota TV. But now, oh man, another disaster at Roshan for them. They're losing all their heroes so fast. Instant Crush trying to run away, and GG looks like it might even be called here. They needed that Roche, and they know that they can't win without taking it. So GG was called, and we'll see if they do actually go through with it, or if it was just a false GG. But it might even be so. Buyback will be forced from this Wind Ranger. And this is basically a free Roshan for Iron Storm. They're probably going on Hijack? Yeah. I don't know that they can kill this Ember anymore. RNV played so well last game, but now Iron Storm are the ones who are just in control. This poor Vengeful Spirit has it's 4k net worth behind the next person. That's so tragic. And Sven is even with the Death Prophet, but so far behind the Ember Spirit. It'd have to be an insane, like, Iron Storm would have to stand there and take it, I think. They'd have to get hit by a 5-man Stormhammer, just let Sven go to town, but now Ember Spirit jumping into the middle of the enemy team. He's going crazy in here. They can barely lock him down. This looks like it will be the Aegis going down. A Roar on GBO. That's going to take away from some of his BKB duration. Solar already getting very, very low. The Magnetize will do the trick and bring him down. Hijack back to full health, going forward. The Finger of Death comes out. GBL brings down one enemy hero, brings down the Earth Spirit, but he himself is taking so much damage. This Enchantress hanging out in the backline, trying to do as much damage as she can, but not going to be quite enough, and this is going to be a full 5-man wipe, and very likely, good game will be called here soon. Buyback available on 3 heroes. They've got Nature's Prophet and Sven. Do have buyback. They could pop it. The Aegis has been claimed. The Lion and the Earth Spirit are dead. Will RNV be able to try to defend? Will be able to hold on to this for much longer. The Yules comes out. Buyback on the Nature's Prophet. I think he's on the chase now. They need to be able to stop her, but they don't have the damage, and this Death Prophet will be able to get to safety. And now they're trying to get Hijack, and will they finally bring him down? And yes, they do. 1,000 gold for that Nature's Prophet. A buyback well worth it, and man, very impressive. They did force a lot of buybacks, but defended their second lane of racks. In fact, didn't even lose their tier 3 tower. So RNV able to hold on for at least a little while longer. They're still very far behind. This Ember Spirit really heavy. Could start going for crit now if he'd like. GBL had to buy back, so not going to be getting a new item anytime soon. His BKB is still at 9 seconds. Instant Crush. Oh no, there's Death Prophet waiting, but Instant Crush knows he's there now from that power shot and going to be on the run. No effect. Suddenly sitting on a hefty sum of gold. Smoke ain't coming out. They're looking for someone. They're out for blood, and they see 2 people. They see the 2 supports. Will they be able to get anyone? But a good silence. No, it actually missed. Escobar going down very, very fast. The Roar comes out on the Sven. So the Nature's Prophet finishes off that Earth Spirit, and now they're looking for this Death Prophet as well. She's very, very low. Will she be able to survive? And no, the impetus is enough to bring him down. He gets swapped back just for safe measure, and now Pooch getting really low as well. Pooch going down, and now Hijack on the run. Doesn't have a remnant except there, and now the Shackle comes out. Doesn't latch on anything just yet. Will they be able to get him? He's running away. He's really fast. The Enchantress is still on him, though. His Blink Dagger cooling down, and yeah, he should be able to get away from that. Not quite. The Shackle was good enough to allow him to escape, and meanwhile, Beastmaster Dashka pushing out the bot lane. But another great trade for RNV. A huge gold swing in their favor, too. About 4.6k gold, a little bit over that, probably 4.7. And the XP grab also plummeting down in their favor, but it's still a huge advantage for Iron Storm. However, they can't keep giving away fights like that. They only have 1 lane of racks. That is far from insurmountable. They've taken 1 tier 4 tower, though. Iron Storm pushing forward very, very aggressively, trying to get as much objective as they can off of this. But the Beastmaster hanging out, causing problems. Enchantress enchanting 1 creep. They want to farm up those Necros, it seems, instead of killing them off this time. Now Blink Dagger being bought on the Sven. I think GBL has needed this item for a very, very long time. Doesn't have buyback available, so it's safe to buy out. This will allow him to get in on these fights, allow him to actually get on the backline, get on the Embers, stuff like that, so he's not just kited forever, and eventually, because there's a few fights, he's just not even able to do anything, but with that Blink Dagger and that 8-second BKB, he should be able to make it. At least have some sort of impact now. The BKB by itself has been very beneficial for him, and now Magic Missile coming out. It's just an illusion. Hijack, pushing the bot lane. Has 4k gold. Has buyback. Could afford Chrysalis if he wants it. So perhaps he will be going for crit. Pablo farming up these trees. Has a Glimmer Cape, has a Veil. Lion has his Blink, he's had it for a while. I think he wants to go for Ags next. Top tower going to be going down very, very quickly. I don't think RNV are going to try to contest this. It's way too dangerous. They really want to smoke, though. They want to wrap around. It's going to be the fight they need, but oh man, Iron Storm are in position for them. Sven needs to be careful. They have a Blink forward from 2 supports. The Roar coming out. The Roar coming out catches GBL, but he BKBs just in time to avoid getting fingered, but meanwhile, his teammate's not quite as lucky. The Godstring comes out, he's hitting really, really hard, but the Yule saves Death Prophet for the time being, but now his BKB is over, and GBL is going to be going down very, very fast, trying to swap him back to safety, but it's not far enough, and he does go down. No buyback on Sven, no buyback on Nature's Prophet, and this could very well be GG, and Chance is trying her best to defend, but it doesn't seem like it's enough. She doesn't do nearly enough damage to this Ember Spirit, and he's just going to burn her to death, and that's 4 heroes dead. It's just the Wind Ranger, and I don't think Instant Crush has it in him to defend against this 1v5, and it's likely will be GG. The Death Prophet ult doing a ton of work. The fortification on cooldown for quite some time, and GG is officially called by RNV, and now the series is best of 3, tied up 1-1. Iron Storm managed to come back, rally together after the first game that did not go so great for them, and take the second game in a spectacular fashion. I hope you guys will stick around as we go into the third and final game of this best of 3 series. The winner will advance in this Kings of Dota League. Alright everyone, welcome back to the third and final game of Rest Non-Verba versus Iron Storm. Last game we saw Iron Storm come back with a vengeance after losing the first game in a pretty convincing fashion to RNV, and now both teams are fighting to claim this series. Once again we see Lone Druid banned out, and I imagine the first phase of bans will be pretty standard once again. Stuff like Invoker, Lone Druid, Nature's Prophet even, who's actually made it through both times, but has a staggering 0% win rate in this series so far, but that does not mean the hero is not strong. We saw Hijack on Iron Storm play an outstanding Ember Spirit last game, definitely a huge contributor as to why his team won the game. And Iron Storm never really felt like they were able to get quite the fold they needed, but they did have a couple promising moments. However, one really bad fight at Roshan really kind of snowballed out of control for them, and they lost the game from there. So once again, Invoker banned out. In game number 1, RNV played it very, very well, so no surprise to see it taken out again. So now both teams, I guess, I would say RNV should ban Earth Spirit. They let it through last, well, they have first pick this time, but they let it through last time, and honestly, it played really well. He did a lot of work for Iron Storm, and kind of showed off why that hero is a force to be reckoned with now. But Death Prophet has been removed by RNV. It did do a bit of work against them last game. Definitely didn't help them at all. I think Iron Storm just outplayed them last game. Hijack especially played so very, very well. Now Oracle once again banned out by Iron Storm. Perhaps it's just a hero they don't want to deal with. We did see, I believe it was actually Iron Storm who played it in the first game. They picked it up in the first phase. RNV now have access to Earth Spirit, and I think it'd be a mistake to not pick it up. But that does leave Nature's Prophet for Iron Storm. So they have to choose here. Which hero do they value more? Or perhaps neither of them is what they value.
10 seconds remaining.
So RNV really thinking about this. I still think they should go for the Earth Spirit. It's just such a good hero. I see no reason to not grab it right away. But RNV are going to go for that Beastmaster. Maybe want to try to end this game out as fast as they can. This leaves both Earth Spirit and Nature's Prophet available for Iron Storm. There'd be incredibly gruesome rotation potential coming out from them. And both these teams seem to have really focused on getting those early game rotations. Ever Spirit immediately picked up by Iron Storm this time, so I think they're next. Yeah, okay. I figured the Earth Spirit would be next, but RNV, they can't really go Nature's Prophet. I mean, they could support Beastmaster. That's possible. Unlikely, but possible. They'll probably just pick something else, ban the Nature's Prophet in the next phase. You could go for the Enchantress if you want to like really do early pushing. We played it last game and it didn't do amazing, but I feel like it doesn't mean just because they didn't do amazing with it last game doesn't mean they can't pick it up here again. Would give them a lot of Roche potential, but they're going to grab an Outworld Devourer, a really strong mid-hero. I think one of the problems they've had last game was picking a really good mid-hero. The Wind Ranger did play very, very well. I do not want to undersell Instant Crush. Instant Crush played extremely well. But the Wind Ranger didn't match up that great against the Earth Spirit and the Death Prophet.
10 seconds remaining.
So both teams now, we're in the second phase of bans. Witch Doctor already banned out by RNV. They didn't really have to think about that one, they just took it out.
Reserve time.
So now we're going to see... What are Iron Storm afraid of here is what I'm wondering. What don't they want to deal with? Let's see, what's still in the pool? There's an Enchantress. Night Stalker is something that RNV played phenomenally well in the first game. And Nature's Prophet taken out by RNV. They know they've already got their offlaner. We don't even have first pick of this next phase. Let's take that out. Take away the Earth Spirit plus Nature's Prophet combo for the early ganking. And that would be something that I don't think even the hardiest of heroes would survive.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
So now Iron Storm, they still got to think about Mirana, I would say, is something they might want to ban, but they're going to ban out the Bounty Hunter. RNV do have that combo now with the Mirana. They've got a Beastmaster Roar even to combo it up for later in the game, but maybe Iron Storm take the Mirana for themselves. They've got a good slow, they've got shackles, but I don't know that it'd be amazing for them. But the Bounty Hunter ban is pretty good. RNV played it really, really well. It just helped them snowball out of control in that last game. And Iron Storm picking up Vengeful Spirit, she's been the third pick every single game of this series so far. And for good reason, she is very strong. Actually, I'm pretty sure she's also lost every game of this series.
Doom.
RNV just grabbing the Doom right away.
Team pick.
And that's support Doom. We'll be probably jungling, roaming around a little bit. Unless it's a support Beastmaster. It could still be a support Beastmaster. So now Iron Storm thinking about what they want next. They need a mid. It's hard. I guess Death Prophet's gone.
10 seconds remaining.
It's hard to call their mid, honestly. Doom does so well. Doom and OD and even Beastmaster do so well against most of what's left. Like the Puck, the Quap, maybe Templar Assassin is the pickup. Maybe. But I don't know if she does enough early game. Unless, like, she needs her first item before she really gets online. And that's either going to be a Desolator or a Blink Dagger. We might actually see R&V go over something like an Ursa next. Secure Roshan for themselves. Iron Storm could also maybe go Rosh or Ursa. See a cheeky level 1 Rosh play. I believe I saw E-Wolves attempt a level 1 Roshan twice, but they're going to go for a Darkseer. A Ion Shelled Up Earth Spirit is frightening, to say the least. He is frightening. Now R&V. I still think they could go for the Mirana. They could go for an Ursa. Ursa would be okay, but not amazing against the Earth Spirit, the Ember, and even the Darkseer is pretty frustrating for an Ursa to deal with, I would say. They've already got 2 melee heroes. As for supports, I think they could go for a Mirana. It's greedy, but they could do it. And they're just going to go for a Lion instead. A much less greedy pickup. Great against Ember Spirit, able to hex him up. Even decent against the Earth Spirit as well. So they have way more tools to deal with than Ember Spirit this game. Last game, they didn't quite as much have tools to deal with him.
10 seconds remaining.
So now Iron Storm need to ban out some kind of carry. Ursa's probably a safe ban because R&V are on Dire.
Reserve time.
Yeah, R&V have a lot more ways to deal with an Ember Spirit. Maybe I know Iron Storm really valued it. Hijack played it really, really well. Must be a hero he very much enjoys. He's very good at. But picking it so early leaves so much room for R&V to counter it. So much room for them to find some way to deal with it, find some way to work around it.
5 seconds remaining.
And so far from their draft, they've got very many tools to deal with it, and Gyrocopter are going to be the final ban.
Dire team back.
I wonder if Iron Storm could have picked that. Oh no, they have the Ember. They need a mid. Maybe Templar. I don't know. It's really hard for me to say what mid. TA would get beat up pretty bad by the Doom Scorched Earth.
5 seconds remaining.
Lion has his Hex. TA does well against Finger of Death though. Does decent against the OD. It's really hard to call, at least for me. I haven't ever seen these teams play before today, so maybe there's some kind of pick that they like. I mean, clearly both these teams heavily value that Ember Spirit. It's been picked up all 3 games. So what will it be for R&V to ban? Iron Storm very quickly took out the Gyrocopter, knowing that R&V have a very good team so far, and the Gyrocopter would make laning nightmarish for Iron Storm. So R&V having probably about as much trouble with this as I am, trying to figure out exactly what hero they need to remove from the pool. What is it that Iron Storm are looking into? What do they really want here? There's only a few mid heroes left available, and Wind Ranger will be their choice. They ban out that hero. Maybe this means they are going for something like an Ursa. And actually, yeah, the Zeus, something I didn't think about. Probably would have been a very, very good ban for RNV. It will lane very nicely against the OD, at least decently against him. Worst case, he trades farm with Arc Lightning. Might have a hard time once team fights break out. You've got the Doom, the Lion, the Beastmaster. There's tons of control out there.
Seconds remaining.
I know, RNV, thinking what the next pick is. Maybe the Ursa not quite as attractive, but I still think it'd be decent for them.
Remaining.
Yeah, it's not banned. They could Rosh really early in the game with it, but they're going to go for a Juggernaut. The magic immunity going to be huge for him to survive against that Zeus, and even the Earth Spirit as well. If he's able to spin quickly after a Magnetize, he might just be able to survive. Not without getting silenced, I should say. The burst damage from the Omni Slash will also be very, very nice, and still gives them some decent Roshan potential. So Looks like a couple people from R&V are having a bit of a problem with their connection. It's no surprise, you know, just Source 2 things, but anyways, on the side of Iron Storm, who are looking to claim this series, Dashka playing the Darkseer Hijack on Ember Spirit once again, Kane playing Zeus, Pablo Emilio Escobar on the Earth Spirit, and Pooch playing Venge. Meanwhile, on R&V, they have a few players disconnected, so I'll just wait until everyone gets ahead and gets back in here. So, OD has come back. That'll be GBL. And now we're waiting for the final player to come back into this game. And here he is. He's just now reconnecting. And Instant Crush will be on his way back. And it's actually seemingly a safe lane OD. And a mid lane Juggernaut, unless they're doing a little bit of a lane swapping going on. That's entirely possible. So anyways, on the side of R&V, Instant Crush playing Juggernaut GBL on the Outworld Devourer, or overbuffed Delibird, as some people have taken to calling him. Gun Mix on Lion. No FX playing Beastmaster, and Solar on the Doom. Definitely a very tanky team here, but will they be able to handle the damage that'll come out from Iron Storm? A very heavy damage team. Very good AoE as well, and Zeus does play pretty nicely up against those beefy heroes with that static field. Taking away percentage of their current health, I believe, or is it maximum? I believe it's current. Yeah, just 11% of their current health at max rank, so that static field is going to be causing some pretty real problems for those tanky heroes. Now we're waiting out here. Hopefully we'll be able to go soon. It looks like Kane has disconnected himself now. Now, we've had quite a number of pauses so far. We're a little bit behind schedule. There's supposed to be another game starting in about 30 minutes, but I don't know if we're quite going to be able to get to that on time. Unfortunately, fortunately, I guess, I'll be here for that series as well. Unfortunately, I will be missing my dinner. So, yay. Zeus is still disconnected for the time being. And we are playing the waiting game once more. Let me start talking about stuff that matters. So, on the side of R&V, I would say their lanes are a tiny bit... no. They're weaker because they have the Doom, who's going to be in the jungle probably. So Iron Storm have the better lanes. But R&V are really tanky. I actually think I like Iron Storm's draft a bit more. There's so much more versatility from them. The mid lane, I'm not sure. It's really hard for me to call. I think if Iron Storm play as well as they did last game, especially Hijack on Ember Spirit, they should be able to claim that game pretty quickly. So now it looks like 3 heroes, 4 here actually. Everyone is going up here on the side of Iron Storm, hopefully looking to repeat last game, repeat the easy first blood that they got this time. But now there's a spin on the Juggernaut, but if he gets stunned up, he could just be really dead really fast. And now he's spotted out. They're not in range for the magic missile or anything like that. They lost the speed boost, and they're just going to back off. They're down a ward, and no quick first blood for them this time, or at least not yet.
30 seconds to
Dashka's smoke still not popped. Emilio as well also still has his smoke available, but I imagine that R&V have kind of sniffed out that something's amiss, something's going on here. And it looks like, worst case scenario, Iron Storm secures this rune for themselves, and it will be once again 1 rune going to each side. OD starting with a magic wand, typically not what you want to start with. However, up against a Zeus, it is definitely the play. He spams so many spells that you get a ton of value out of that. This board here will be providing a good bit of information for Iron Storm. Should be kind of hard to de-ward as well. I think that's more the point. R&B throws down a ward there. Gun mix, who I believe has replaced someone, I'm not quite sure, but this is a very standard board, and we might even see one like it down here in the from Iron Storm. Able to scout out TPs, check out where the enemy heroes are standing. Darkseer just dunking away at this lion. No. The Ion Shell just being a nuisance to Instant Crush, who is going to be at the safe lane this time, and they put GBL on the OD. Perhaps both more comfortable on those heroes than, say, Instant Crush, who's been playing them typically. Maybe he's just better at Juggernaut than GBL, or vice versa. The Int Steal begins. And this Zeus getting harassed up so badly at 156 max mana. They're trying to harass this guy, but I don't think they're able to get him. However, they're going to be able to zone him out at least. Not quite able to fight. I think both teams know that the Sentry Wards are there. Dashky's probably going to go punch. You know, he just eats it. Seeing that the Lion's on his way to take that ward, he eats it himself. But Instant Crush getting pretty low thanks to those Ion Shells. He has a ton of regen, still has an Iron Branch, and again has Healing Ward too. But it's still incredibly frustrating for him, I would think. Meanwhile, down here in this bot lane, NoFX has had to go to the jungle. There's no contest against this Ember Spirit again. And I apologize for the overlay again. I'm getting kind of drained, but I do enjoy this. I hope you guys are too. I apologize for any lackluster performance of mine. But this Beastmaster being forced out of lane is really, really bad for RNV. It means Ember Spirit's gonna farm up freely once again. And that Earth Spirit actually get the last hit on that creep. Didn't expect that. Now there's a Hawk here scouting things out. He knows that there are people here. He's playing really carefully. They see these two heroes. Now it looks like they might be going for someone. They have double boar. NoFX needs to be careful. He's only level 2. And the boar slow, since it is only rank 1, is not quite as potent as it will be later in the game. Courier has the Iron Talon on it. I expect Beastmaster will be grabbing it. Perhaps his teammates are just putting something on there. The Hijack almost level 4. Once again, farming up really, really well. Instant Crush, though, also farming up nicely. Solar trying to farm up the creeps here. He eats the regen creep, so he's able to probably hang around for just a little while longer, but might just want to walk back to base anyway. He's really, really low. I don't think he's going to be able to take up against that, but wanted to maximize efficiency, use Devour, and get that nice bit of XP. So both cores are farming exceptionally well, getting pretty much solo XP in both lanes. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, CS also very, very even, but there's 11 wand charges on this OD. If they do think to kill him, it will be very challenging indeed. Zeus slightly ahead on XP, is level 5, probably secured a bounty rune, and now we have a short pause coming out from Iron Storm. Okay, looks like we are unpausing. NoFX is doing okay despite circumstances. Is level 4. The Iron Talon jungling will be really, really good for him. There's a ward here though. Now they'll be able to scout him out when he's going and might even rotate on him, potentially using a smoke to bring him down because they really want to deny him, but he's managing to stay pretty healthy in terms of XP. He's not completely shut down. Beastmaster's Iron Talon is still on this courier. I'm really surprised to not see him bring it to him, but Zeus grabs a regen rune. Ember Spirit really, really squishy. They need to be careful. But should be able to get away from this. The roll comes out, and now NoFX is slowed up pretty bad. They get stunned up underneath the tower. Might have dived a little bit too deep. Doom is there, though, trying to protect his teammate. Now this Ember. Very, very low. Has no flame guard for a few seconds. Pablo Escobar had a really good roll there, and the slow from that Earth Spirit is just so, so powerful. But Instant Crush also farming very, very well. 17 wand charges still there on this OD. Banishing up the Zeus. Maybe looking to find something. Standing in front of him now. But TP rotations are coming in. The magic missile will be there soon. He pops the fairy fire, trying to buy himself time. There's not enough mana for that magic missile, and now there won't ever be. He pops his wand charges, drops the ult, gets the first blood, but now himself could be in trouble. Eats another fairy fire. He's on the run. There's no mana on that on the Earth Spirit. Not going to be able to rolling boulder forward, but they just need to get a vision of him. The Zeus is there. The wand charges of the OD. Is he going to try to deny himself the creeps? And yes, he is. Will he succeed, though? And no. Yes, he will. He barely gets away, and now a great trade for him. But meanwhile, at the top lane, the Juggernaut does go down to the Darkseer. Very likely the hands of an Ion Shell. And melee heroes playing up against Darkseer do tend to have a very difficult time. Especially now that the Darkseer has rank 3 Ion Shell. It's very, very hard, and the Juggernaut would have to spin to survive underneath it. But his farm is still good. Only one CS behind this Ember Spirit. Did lose a bit of gold from that, though. Ember has something on the way. Probably his... oh, it is a mango. Probably so he can get the combo off, so he can use Flame Guard to farm, or Searing Chains or something like that, and then still have enough mana for it later, or have enough mana for a Remnant back. NoFX has Tranquils and Iron Talon, so very farming efficient, very sustainable. This Darkseer's off to such a good start. They might have kill potential on him. Juggernaut isn't level 6 yet, though. They're probably going to want Omni Flash before they really go in on him. Meanwhile, Solar hanging out in the mid on the Doom. If they can get a banish on this Zeus, then probably will only take one fiery blade, Infernal Blade, and the stun should be enough to bring him down with the right clicks of that OD. The orb just hits so very, very hard, and now Zeus kind of maybe senses something's up. Has an Invis Rune, though. Again, though, Hijack also farming very, very well. Has not died yet. Juggernaut, though, off to a great start. Both these cores farming so very well, and Zeus getting very, very low, but pops to the Invis. Burning up slowly. I don't think they're going to be able to find him now. And he is able to get away thanks entirely to that invisibility rune. Courier brings him a TP scroll, he gets Arcane Boots. He's just going to regen up with his bottle. Has Thunder God's Wrath ready. So they might look to make a play somewhere. In fact, this Beastmaster could be in the danger zone.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
NoFX regenning up pretty quickly thanks to his Tranquil Boots. It's like having a Tango on all the time. And now the ult not coming out just yet. They're trying to heal him. He has the Fairy Fire, but the ult isn't timed correctly, and Instant Crush will be able to survive. It comes out. They spot out Solar. They know he's there, and now Ember really, really going for him, but doesn't have any mana. Has a regen rune and a mango, though.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So Pooch trying to get some solo XP, trying to get leveled up some. The top tower, so he can get it pretty bad. OD, GBL still farming up pretty nicely as well. Is ahead of the Zeus, and Juggernaut has the top CS by 3. But Beastmaster not nearly as farmed as this Darkseer, and that could prove to be a problem later in the game. GBL completing his power tread's going to be going drums. Might pick up a ring of Aquila, but I feel like if he was going to do that, he would have done it already. So we're going to see that this is a really typical build of the OD. We could see a Blink Dagger after that. We could see a Force Staff after that for mobility. Usually it's like the drum, the power treads, the drums, and then a mobility item. Hijack has to Ring of Aquila, only 1,200 gold away from his travels. Not a 7-minute travels like last game, but it'll still be a very good boots of travel. Smoke up. They've got Roar available. Are they going to pop it? They pop it already. Now Juggernaut is here. They're going to try to bring him down as fast as possible. Do they have the damage? He Remnants away, and no, they don't. He Remnants away once again, and unfortunately not enough follow-up. Didn't want to use the Omni Slash for that, and might have needed to. So very unfortunate. The first Primal Roar of this game accomplishes pretty much nothing, and that Ember Spirit would have been a huge kill to get. Juggernaut also rotating, not getting anything out of that is pretty bad for him. Reduces his efficiency a little bit, and he's going to be going drums, I think. Oh, it's fine to have 2 drums. The active is so good that you can grab 2. OD level 8, Zeus also level 8. So both mid laners pretty even. Just a little bit more CS on this Outworld. Mechanism already completed on this Darkseer. Dash got off to a great start, and I think the offlane is going to be really indicative of how this game turns out. Now Ironstorm could, if they desired, group up really, really early, start pushing, and they have that mechanism giving them such a huge advantage. Finger of Death is online now, though. Ember Spirit, next time he gets jumped, might not be quite as lucky. In fact, it looks like Ironstorm might have heard exactly what I was saying. Grouping up now, getting ready to go forward. And the stun on NoFX right on top of the ward. NoFX getting very, very low, burning up really fast, and Zeusol comes down to secure the kill, and now a good 2-man stun, but it doesn't look like anything else is going to happen. OD hasted up, trying to find something, but might not be able to get anything off of it. Ember Spirit has no mana, getting auto-attacked. His Flame Guard is burning out. Finger of Death is there, but they're not going to be able to go forward. Doing so would be incredibly greedy. There's also 4 enemy heroes at the bot. Maybe they're looking for Kayn now. Solar doesn't have Doom just yet, is very, very close to it, but whacks him with an Infernal Blade, and now he's stunned up. The first auto attack misses, and that could be all it takes. Not getting that final auto might have done it, and just to be safe, drops the hammer, and there goes the Zeus. So now drums will be completed very, very soon for GBL on this Outworld Devourer. And it looks like that was what they needed. And Instant Crush actually farming up that bot tower and getting that done. Has this Ring of Aquila now. If we take a quick look at net worth, it's him and his OD on the top. So Instant Crush and GBL farming very, very nicely and being where they really need to be. Save for that one poor rotation from Instant Crush, he's generally been where he needs to. The same could be said for GBL. He's generally been where he belongs. Has not rotated ineffectively. Has only gone places that kills can happen. Save for one at bot lane, he did kind of. Nothing was really accomplished here, but generally speaking, both the cores have been farming very, very well. Ironstorm, however, their offlaner has been playing exceptionally well and is so far ahead of this Beastmaster that once teamfights start breaking out, it could prove to be incredibly problematic. And now Radiant lose their mid tower, and a fight is breaking out down here. The roar comes out, and man, a lot of hate for that Ember Spirit. A roll away. They doomed him, they fingered him, and there he went. Oh, and roared him. Pretty sure they roared him. So it looks like this final tier 1 tower will be going down in favor of R&B, but they do lose their tier 1 tower at top. And Guardian Greaves are in the near future for Dashka. But that's a huge injection of gold for them. Clearing all 3 tier 1 towers so quickly gives a lot of gold to R&B. This Beastmaster is now caught up pretty nicely. Still a bit behind the Darkseer, who's the most farmed person on Ironstorm. Probably not what Ironstorm wants, though. I think they'd rather have the Zeus or the Ember be about where he is now. Doom going something. This could be a third drums. Here's the Bracer. I would imagine they put this Aegis on GBL, actually. OD with an Aegis is really, really scary. And there's the healing ward going to work. Beastmaster or this Roshan is going to be basically free. They scouted out with the ult, but I don't think they can get there in time. They're on the way. They have the roll. The Lion jumps forward, not able to get anyone. Stuns up the Earth Spirit, and that's what it can take. The OD manages to get the Aegis, but this could be a really bad fight for them. Roar on Hijack, and Hijack actually going to go down really, really fast. The vacuum comes in. It's a great wall, but the Omni Slash coming out doing so much damage. The mech is popped. Instant Crush getting very, very low. Instant Crush will, in fact, barely survive. The Lion did die, but now Earth Spirit dead as well. Magic Missile comes out on GBL. GBL has the Aegis, has wand charges, pops his wand charges, buying himself some time, and now this could be the disengage. NoFX not wanting to run past that wall. Banish, self-banish on GBL, trying to buy himself time, trying to get out of there. He has his ultimate available. Does he just drop it? And yes, he does. Dashka needs to get out of there, and Dashka will be going down. The Zeus pops the regen rune. They need to get that off of him, and they do with the Boar. And Zeus slowed up now. The Boar slowing him down so much. It can be bad, but Solar getting really, really low. Might actually die to the illusion, and in fact, gets right-click to death, and now he's trying to TP out of here, but will he get out? And no, he won't, but gets killed by the neutral creep, so they're probably plenty happy with how that went. Gunmeg's getting hit up by the Spirit, and now a quick pause. A very good fight for RNV, I would say. They lost the Aegis, but securing Roshan for themselves is so important. They get the gold boost of Rosh. They take down the Ember Spirit. They take Zeus died to neutral. They take down the Dark Seer, and the Earth Spirit died as well. So it was these three died. This one died to a neutral. So 3 for 1, and the Aegis is probably pretty worth it if you're RNV. Just a nice boost of gold for them. Marvelous play for them. Now, if you excuse me a moment, I do need to grab a quick sip of water. Looks like we are on pause now. Instant crush. Pops his spin. And now there's a pause from Lion. It looks like the Juggernaut perhaps is lagging. So there's a little bit of salt here from Instant Crush, but he's healing up now. Should be just fine. Yeah, Instant Crush is going to be fine, and it looks like there's going to be another... Beastmaster closing in on that level 1 Necro, actually. Instant Crush could be going Sange and Yasha, maybe going back for the Battle Fury. I've seen both builds. Maybe going something completely different. Smoke up now from RNV. They're on the move. They're looking for something. They have a ward here. They find this Ember Spirit again. It would be really, really bad. He's not having nearly as good a game as he did last time. Doom goes off, and now Hijack is stranded all by himself. They have Roar, but aren't going to need it. The Vigor of Death comes out, and he is gone. But it looks like Escobar, Pablo, Emilio should be able to get out of there. Dashka could go Blink, could go Guardian Greaves next. Still not that much gold, but with the Ember Spirit dead, it looks like RNV are posturing for a push. This Ob's going to give quite a bit of information, but Lion might find it. In fact, he does, and that ward is going to be going down for them. Elastic going the way of JBL, a nice boost of gold and XP for him. He's going for BKB as his next item. He's going to want to stand there and auto-attack as best that he can, and with that BKB, he'll be able to do it, accomplish all of his goals of stealing everyone's intellect and dropping a giant hammer, a giant Sanity's Eclipse all over everyone, and wiping them off the face of the earth. Take a look at the gold graph. It's almost 7.5k in favor of RNV. Meanwhile, the experience graph, same story. Very, very good lead for them. Not insurmountable by any means, but RNV playing so very well. I should probably just stop calling games. As I said, I favored Iron Storm draft-wise this game. I favored RNV last game, and I favored Iron Storm the game before, but I've been wrong all 3 times. And now that's the 3rd set of drums. But I guess they could much more liberally use charges if they have that many drums, and that's kind of nice. The stats are good for the individual hero as well. Tower of Dire getting taken down. They're all grouped up here, and it doesn't look like a fight's gonna be. It doesn't look like a fight's gonna break out, I should say. RNV just want to farm. They don't have an Aegis. They don't have Finger. They don't have Doom. So it's kind of hard for them. Zeusol comes out, and man, Instant Crush already dead, but Hijack getting very, very low. Banished up now, GBL. It's by the Magnetize, pops his haste through, though, positioning himself in a way that's going to keep him safe. Drops the hammer, now people are getting very, very, very low, and now Pooch going to go down as well. That's 2 kills already for this OD. Zeus on the run, might be able to juke them. In fact, I think he did. No, but that haste through kind of reveals all, and now just going to be right-click to death by GBL. Axes come out, and one more right-click does the trick, and that's a triple kill for this Outworld Devourer, all for the Juggernaut, and man, I think you're really happy with that if you're RNV. 3 for 1. I mean, you lost your Juggernaut, but you kill all of the core. I don't think... No, Earth Spirit, or Ember Spirit lived, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Ember lived. But now you get to apply some pressure to this tier 2 tower. Wave of Terror trying to kill that Hawk. Isn't quite going to do it, though. BKB now completed on GBL. Going to be even harder to control this OD, and if he self-banishes, he should be able to protect himself very, very efficiently. Necro Book 1 is completed at only about 600 gold, 600 some odd gold away from Necro 2, so Beastmaster, no effects, recovered very, very nicely. Unfortunately, once again, Darkseer is the most farmed hero who just completed his Guardian Greaves on the side of Iron Storm, and perhaps the Guardian Greaves is the item that they need, but perhaps it isn't. They're not. Iron Storm have not really won a fight recently. They did kill Juggernaut though. No effects stunned up. I don't think they're going to go in on that though. Now this tier 1 tower looks like it could be going down. There's no fortification. No one on RNV is really there to defend, so I would imagine that they back off. No effects. Maybe waiting to bring his Necro to him until he gets Necro 2, because he's so close. He doesn't want to use it, then recrow. Hijack doing decently, but not nearly as good a start as he did last time. Taking a quick peek at last, since he's fallen very, very far behind. Meanwhile, Instant Crush is farming as fast as ever. Approaching the 20-minute mark, finally getting to what is officially mid-game, and Zeus is completing his Veil. That damage boost could be what they need. I don't think there's a mechanism on the side of RNV, but it looks like there might be one. There's a Buckler on the Doom, but that's it. Looks like they're looking for this Ember, and he does manage to jump away. There was Doom available. They really wanted him, but unfortunately for them, and fortunately for Hijack, he was able to jump away. Taking a look at the gold graph, it's ticking up a little bit, but exactly 7.5k in favor of RNV, and same is said for for XP. Zeus fainting his ult. And now Necro 2 is completed on this Beastmaster. NoFX probably going to walk back to base, get full health, full mana. Maybe they group up and go for something. And Necro 2 completed. This Necro 2 will be pretty impactful. The item is so good on Beastmaster. We saw last game. It was actually Dashka dominate with that Beastmaster last game. Or at least once he got his Necro 3, he did really, really well. Had a really nice impact. He was able to roar up his Sven, control him through his BKB, and now we're going to see the same thing happen, but on the Ember Spirit. But it looks like there could be a smoke. There is a smoke. We've got 4 heroes smoked, and...
Dire structures are fortified.
Is it 4? They don't have their 5th hero here. Dashka immediately getting jumped on. He is safe for now. A good rolling boulder goes forward. Manitai's out now. Aurora, and there's 2 heroes instantly dead from the Zeus ult, and that's 3 gone. They've got no one here except the OD. He drops his ult, and now Hijack could be in trouble, but it's a double kill for the Beastmaster. The Necro Creep did do the work, and now the swap back on GBL. Doom is here now. Pops the Doom, trying to get the Zeus, but their OD is the one who's in real trouble, trying to fight up this Venge. Venge Magic Missile off cooldown just then, and was able to bring him down. The urn might have been enough as well, and they do get the kill on the Zeus. So it was a 4 for 3 and 2 heroes very nearly dead. A great wall, great vacuum, awesome Earth Spirit play. I honestly think that whole fight was set up by Pablo, and it was a massive gold swing for them. They claimed the tier 1 tower, they kill 4 heroes, and it just was really presumptuous of RNV to go in. I don't think Doom was with them when they started that fight. Perhaps if he was, they could have won. Unfortunately, it was a 4v5, and the tower didn't quite do enough to balance that out. And now it looks like Doom is actually turning around, going for a pipe. That's probably a better choice, I think. Just really need to negate the Zeus damage, negate even the Darkseer a little bit, and also the Earth Spirit. Those are huge damage sources. The Veil is really amping things up, and absorbing 500 magical damage is pretty critical. And then he might go back for a mechanism, because that Guardian Greaves did a lot of good work for Iron Storm, and they must be really happy with how that fight turned out. Closing the gold lead just a little bit, and XP, probably the same story, yeah, just a slight closure of that, bringing it up just a little bit in their favor. Roshan is down for another minute and a half or so, at least, probably closer to 2. Necro 3 completed on this Beastmaster. There's an Arcane Rune here at bot. Uh-oh. Looks like Gunmix might be in trouble. The Juggernaut ult is going off. He's spinning, but getting right-clicked down pretty fast. He's trying to get out of here. Needs to be careful. He's slowed up, though. And the Magnetize comes out, but GBL trying to get someone. Doesn't quite get anyone, though. And now our Instant Crush kind of struggling just a little bit. And now there's yet another pause. He's going for... This has got to be a... item. Diffusal Blade. I think that'll be pretty good here. The Purge slow on the Zeus. Purge off Ember's Flame Guard. The Mana Burn is just nice. Instant Crush, he's farming really, really well. Second on net worth, but he's 1-4-2, so definitely struggling in these fights when they break out. But GBL is 7-2-4, but his BKB is already timing down to the 8-second BKB. Once that goes down to 5, he'll be a lot easier to manage for Iron Storm. So we have yet another pause in this game. We've had quite a few of them throughout the game, and hopefully we are able to finish that so we can get into the next series. And I don't know when that's going to start now because we are waiting for this game to end, and we'll probably have at least a 5-10 minute break while we wait for the next series to start. So the game is now unpaused. Beastmaster level 11. If we take a look at the net worth, it's going up yet again. Iron Storm starting to get a foothold in this game. They're in position now. NoFX could be in trouble. Doesn't have a Hawk. I don't think they've scouted them out yet, but Doom pings it. That something's up. Solar has an Arcane Rune. Might try to get that Doom while the cooldown is much shorter. GBL. Just trying to farm up here. He's level 15. Blink Dagger now completed on this Darkseer. Going to be giving him a lot better chances to initiate. And I think I heard the Doom go out. No, I didn't. He devoured something. A Rolling Boulder comes in and they're diving deep for GBL. GBL doesn't have his BKB available. Pops the Banish and is not safe though. Not safe behind his own tower. They throw out the Earthspike, but it misses the Zeus, who's hasted up and he's able to run away. And now Doom goes out on Dashka, but Beastmaster brings down Mental Spirit in the back. So Dashka will be going down and Zeus's haste still on. And now Solar could be in serious trouble. He pops he has Scorched Earth, but it's timing down soon. Now Scorched Earth is ended. But Doom killing off the Darkseer with the Doom. There's no Roar now. Magnetize comes out as well. Lion bringing down the Earth Spirit in the back, and the chain's not quite hitting, and now the Zeus could be in serious trouble. They don't have Roar available though, so he should be able to TP to safety, and now Doom chasing up hard on this Ember Spirit. Knows he doesn't have any mana, but Ember really fast thanks to those boots of travel, and so far the fight is definitely favoring RNV though, only losing their OD. Perhaps a little bit deep from Iron Storm, and by perhaps, I mean it was definitely a little bit aggressive from them to do that. They got very far ahead of themselves, I think. Now looks like RNV are going to be pushing forward, trying to at least do some chip damage to this tier 2 tower. Still don't know what Juggernaut is going. I still think it's going to be like a defusal. Zeus trying to buy some time for his teams. He's looking forward, throwing out a bit of burst damage onto this Doom, and should be just fine. Oh man, need to be careful. He's trying to TP out of here, and nope, gets swapped, and that cancels. And now Solar going to be going down to the Venture Spirit's Magic Missile. So instant, Iron Storm able to recover kind of nicely from that. I don't think RNV should have tried to push that. It was a little aggressive of them. And Instant Crush trying to farm this up. Pops the Healing Ward, just spins, trying to get some items. He's fallen a bit behind in his farming speed. Battle Fury now completed on this Ember Spirit. A much later timing. He is 0, 4, and 7. This game is much harder for him. RNV reacting much more calmly, much more efficiently to this Ember Spirit. And now a Blade Mail completed by the Earth Spirit. So really hoping to reflect a lot of the damage back at the enemy team. Perhaps the Lion's Finger of Death, the spin. I don't think it works on Omni Slash, but a Pipe is now completed on the Doom, and now a Chain on the Jugs. He's running forward, trying to get something. He has his ult available. A Banish up on one, and they might just want to leave him alone. Roar comes out, and now the Omni Slash as well. Dashka going down very, very quickly. Pooch also getting low. Hexed up. Ember Spirit doesn't have a Blink Dagger, but is trying to TP away, and should be able to get away. In fact, he will. So it is a 2-for-0 exchange. Darkseer and Vengeful Spirit give their lives up, but their cores are able to escape. Or at least two of their cores are able to escape. The Darkseer is the offlaner and has gone down, and he's worth quite a bit of gold. And now Ember Spirit is catching up to instant crush on the Juggernaut. He's had a pretty rough game in terms of kills, but his farm has been pretty on point. This is a safe push. Last time I think it was a little bit greedy. Roshan is up, neither team has gone for it, but last time it was probably very, very greedy to go for that Rosh, or to go for that tier 3 tower, or tier 2 tower. And now Doom onto this Ember Spirit. Will they be able to catch him? It's going to be timing out soon, and he might be able to remnant to safety. I don't think they can get him. They throw out a kick, and yep, the chase is over, and now Doom is on cooldown for another 100 seconds. They did get the tier 2 tower, but not having Doom is going to be really dangerous for the next fight. They're going to want to be really, really careful before they engage anything. With Terror scouting out to instant crush. Just be careful. Doesn't have Omni Slash. Has spin, trying to buy himself some time. Pops his drums. He's on the run now. Magic Missile goes out, connecting on instant crush. Now the Zeus comes out. Now the Science and the kick, and even the Urn thrown on him. Instant crush taken down. A lot of resources expended, but probably worth it for that kill. So RNV once again going a little bit further than they could, kind of pressing their bounds a little bit, and they've been doing that a lot this game. At top they did it, everyone was respawning soon, and they only pushed with 3 heroes, so they lost their Doom. And once again they push in pretty deep here, trying to go this way, and I mean it was kind of bad positioning for the Juggernaut. He ended up being here and had to run out this way. The enemy team knew he was there, and he just goes down. So Instant Crush, again, his farm has been pretty nice, but has now been overtaken by this Ember Spirit in terms of farm. Hijack at 1.8k, could be going for another Manta style, could just go for the crit this time, maybe he doesn't think he needs it. But if he gets doomed, it doesn't matter how many items he has, basically. He's probably going to die, especially if Flame Guard isn't up. So they see both those wards, and Gun Mix going to be taking that down, and now Roshan could be the next objective for either team. The next Rosh should be incredibly beneficial for both sides. But Hijack claiming that tier 2 at top. So it looks like Roshan is going to be the target of choice for R&D, but I think that Ironstorm know that it's going on. Roshan dying very, very fast. Will they be able to get it? And no, they won't. Instant Crush picking up the Aegis as soon as he can. Gunmix banished defensively, but GBL now stunned. He's trying to get a Magnetize off. Pops his BK, pops his Blade Mail, and now the whacking into the wall. Great position wall, locking 2 enemy heroes out of the fight. Doom going onto his Ember Spirit. Should be able to force him away. A kick comes out. Now Omni Slash going. Dashka going to be going down. And no effects as well, actually getting killed off by that Vengeful Spirit. The Urn and the Magic Missile does the trick, and a double kill so far for Instant Crush, but losing that Ember, losing their Beastmaster is pretty frustrating. They still have the Necro Creeps for a couple of seconds, so perhaps they can posture up for a push. Getting the Roshan, again, very important for them. They, who has the Aegis? Jugs, okay. So they still have the Aegis, traded 2 for 1. Great trade for them. I would say not amazing trade, but good trade. Juggernaut's still a little bit behind that Ember Spirit. They really, really need to be able to get him in these fights. If they can lock him down, they'll wreck him. It looks like he's going for an Eye of Scotty, or perhaps a Lincoln Spear as his next item. I think Lincoln's makes more sense. Scotty is fine, though, if he wants it. Makes him beefier, gives him a slow on his cleave. Can probably fight through the Doom because he's so tanky. But Lincoln's makes more sense so he can break the Doom, stop the Roar, because there's a lot of spells to stop. We'll see soon what he opts to go for, and Shiva's Guard now completed on this Outworld Devourer.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So Instant Crush still just behind that Ember Spirit. Meanwhile, GBL is at the top of the net worth, but for how much longer? This Ember Spirit has recovered very, very nicely. Zeus sitting on top of 2k gold, could go Octarine. Could go boost of travels, and now blink forward, but not able to get him in time. Didn't get the right click off, and now they find him. Will they get the stun? And yes, they do. Kane, all by himself, trying to run away. Might not be able to get away. There's no blink dagger on this OD, but now he's stunned up just for another second. And the Shiva's guard comes out. The slow is enough, and he does go down to the Doom, Scorched Earth, and the burn of Infernal Blade.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So another nice pick off for RNV. They're starting to kind of slowly pick away at Iron Storm, but again, this is almost negligible gold graph. 5k does not mean that much. It's maybe one item difference, but again, that could still mean a pretty big deal. 7.5k gold. Oh, and Aurora comes out on the Ember Spirit. He's all by himself. Will Beastmaster be able to solo him? And maybe would have, but now a pause. No effects. I don't think you're getting out of this one. Now the pause. No effects. Probably going down here. Yeah, they popped the Magnetize even for him. Doom blinking away. So again, I just feel like RNV get really ahead of themselves. They get really greedy. Lion trying to farm up. Probably wants a Blink Dagger of his own. Has a Glimmer Cape. Good pickup here against the Zeus. OD picking up that double damage rune. Gonna put that away for a rainy day. 8 seconds on his BKB. Magic Missile. Pooch is just farming up the jungle. Probably going Force Staff next. This could also be an Aghanim Scepter. The Ags upgrade for the Venge. Support Venge especially is very, very good. GBL still at the top of the net worth, and Instant Crush and Hijack are completely tied, basically even. Hijack, Instant Crush now has a Manta style, going to be able to send those illusions out to farm, going to be able to break out of some control spells. Roar coming out now, Roar connecting on this Earth Spirit. They really want him. He's now silent, he's now hexed up, and that's going to be a quick pickup. He wasn't even hexed, he just got spiked. So GBL playing great on this, and NoFX finding a lot of good kills with his Roar. I think that last one could have been a kill if he weren't alone, but Blink Dagger now completed on GBL as well is going to be very hard to pin down now. That's very polite of them to let Gunmix get some nice mana regen off of that. TP coming out from Solar. He's going to be going mid now. Maybe he wants to try to blink and doom this Ember Spirit, but Ember just jumps to a Remnant and gets out of safety. Solar now with the Pack Leader's Aura, and it was the Lincoln Sphere completed on the Ember, so going to be much harder to bring him down. Not going to be able to get that quick jump, but the Aegis has just been reclaimed, and now this is a Solar, or a Guardian, or Crimson Guard. That's what I meant. Uh-oh. They have to know he's got the Lincolns, though. So while Doom was playing around with that Ember Spirit in the mid lane, the Iron Storm did lose their tier 2 tower at bot. The push power is so fast from these heroes. You've got just the aura from this Beastmaster is really insane. He's going to be going for Vladimir's as his next item. Crush. Off to a pretty good... I mean, again, this Juggernaut had decent farm, but has been kind of struggling in fights. He's died quite a bit. If he hadn't died as much, he'd be even with this Ember Spirit. He's still playing pretty well, recovering pretty nicely. I think this is the problem, though. That Zeus is so far behind for Iron Storm. I think that's their real problem. Their only really farmed heroes are the Ember and the Darkseer. And the Darkseer, I mean, he's great. And I don't want to undersell Dashka. Dashka's been playing pretty well. But the Darkseer doesn't do the damage that they need, especially against tanky heroes like the OD, like the Doom, and even the Juggernaut is a pretty beefy hero once it comes down to it. And they just don't have the burst damage for him. game kind of slowing down. Both teams don't want to risk throwing away a fight. If we take a look at buyback status, everyone on Radiant has it, except, well, all the cores on Radiant have it, and not all the cores on R&B do. It's a cute courier. Vladimir's offering, and yet another pause. Quite a few pauses this series, but the Vlad's being completed will benefit the team, will benefit R&B very, very greatly. Lion has disconnected. I wonder where he's actually going. He's got a... at Rodabatos. Okay. Interesting pickup, but maybe not a bad one. However, this Doom, haha, may not be long for this world. You've got the Vengeful Spirit with the Aether Lens, you've got Earth Spirit here, you've got the Dashka, you have a Veil on the Zeus. I don't think Solar's getting out of this one. He's a very tanky guy, but probably not tanky enough to survive that full combo of 4 enemy heroes. So Solar looks to be in a bit of danger. Just a little bit of danger. Or paused. I guess I can take a brief break to breathe a little bit, catch my breath. See if Solar has his blink. If he's really fast, he might be able to blink away. Like, if he's got his finger on the trigger, he might get away. Lion has reconnected now. Solar. I still don't think he's getting out of this one. Scorched Earth. It's going to be on cooldown for a very, very long time. And now everyone on Iron Storm is at I apologize, I knocked my water bottle into my microphone, but how unfortunate that one. Alright, I apologize, guys. I was taking care of something. Now Zeusol comes out, and Solar gets jumped, and yeah, he's going down pretty quick. He's really tanky. They committed a lot of ults for him, and now all 5 team members are up here. So they committed the swap, the wall, the Zeus ult. No magnetize, though. So Solar got, thrown to the wolves there, but now there's no wall. And no swap for another 24 seconds. Gun mix getting pretty low, burning up pretty badly. The Ion Shell on that Ember Spirit makes him hit pretty hard.
Dire's top tower.
Okay. I'm sorry, that was an uncomfortably long pause, but it would seem that it's kind of hard for Iron Storm to break base. They don't have the most impressive pushing lineup. Like, they don't do that much damage to towers, and now they're all trying to get out of here, trying to kind of negate the bleeding at the bot lane, trying to push that lane out so they don't have to worry about it in the future. Now, Rodabatos is completed on Solar. He's very, very tanky, 2.2k health. 7 armor isn't that much, but he does have a pipe to throw on top against that enemy magic damage. Wonder if they're all out of drum charges. Yes, there are no more jump charges on anyone on RNV. They've now smoked 4 heroes.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
And uh-oh. Instant Crush got that enemy courier, and now, does he have his ult available? Might pop it. Then pops his Mantis Ult to get out of that, to get out of the silence and the magic missile. Now the Omni Slash coming out doing a ton of damage. Pooch going to be going down too, and it's a double kill for GBL. Both supports are gone. They know Ember Spirit went somewhere, but he should be able to get away from this just fine. He has that the Remnant out. He has a Lincoln Sphere. Roshan, we should know his respawn any moment now. $3K gold on top of GBL as well. He is ready to buy some new and big items. So Juggernaut getting the courier and setting up for 2 kills on those enemy supports. His team was right there ready to rotate in with him. He's just ignoring all that damage now. Jump forward, Roar coming out onto Kane. Kane getting very, very low. Will be going down very, very quickly. He is gone, forced to buy back immediately. The vacuum comes out. Juggernaut spinning down. No effects, getting pretty low, but still regenerating a lot. They didn't feed away the Necro, but they did lose their Necro creep. Now the tier 3 tower was lost on their side. They don't have Doom. They need to be able to get him if they can, and no, they can't Doom him. They popped his Lincolns, but with what?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And she was able to TP to safety. So unfortunate they weren't able to get there. The Blink Dagger cooling down on the OD, I would expect, and Solar was trapped up in chains. But Pablo Escobar, probably not going to be as lucky, and does go down at the bot lane. But now inside the bite, that's completed on the Dark Series. Very, very fed. But the net worth starting to more and more favor RNV. They're starting to pull it back down after it stabilized for a little while around 5K. That is not so much the case anymore. The XP graph actually very heavily favors RNV. Oh, Pooch getting very, very low. He's on the run, but not going to be surviving this. They even commit the finger. That was a little bit of overkill. But, uh-oh, Hijack. He might be going down. They won't even need the finger for him as he was caught in the Doom, and now it's a dead Ember Spirit, and Roshan is up. There's no way that they can contest. They'll have to use buybacks. Even then, it'll be a 4v5, because they do not have Vengeful Spirit available. Skull Basher now bought up on this Juggernaut. He really wants to lock down that enemy Ember. And even the Zeus, and now the Cheese is there. NoFX picking it up for himself, leaving his Iron Talent on the ground. It's kind of transitioned out of the phase where the Iron Talent is so important. With the Aegis on their OD, this might be the time for RNV to make the push happen. They're all 5 grouped up here. They have Aegis and Cheese. Healing Ward is off cooldown. Blink forward from GBL, trying to scare these enemy heroes off. That healing ward just negating all that tower damage. Fortification has come out. Force staff purchase on the Zeus, going to be making him a little bit more mobile. He's going to start harassing now that he popped the veil, but Roar comes out immediately, and now Kane could be in trouble. A great defensive swap from Pooch, though. Might buy them some time, and the Sleight of Fist doing so much damage thanks to that huge OD ult, but might be negated. Now the Magnetize doing a ton of work. The Zeus ult comes out, and now people are getting very, very low. The pot is popped, but it's not going to buy them that much time. Now this Ember Spirit, the Omni Slash comes out and doing so much damage, instantly killing that Vengeful Spirit. There's still Aegis available on that OD. They do claim the first barracks of the game, but Gun Mix, ooh, he is not getting out of here, and he will be going down, but does have enough gold to go ahead and buy out on his Aether Lens. So it's like a 2-for-2 trade and a lane of rags. Probably somewhat favorable for RNV. They got melee racks. And didn't lose Aegis. So yeah, that favors them pretty heavily. They didn't lose Aegis. I don't know that they forced a buyback. They might have forced buyback on Ember. Let's check. Yeah, Ember was forced to buyback, so definitely a great trade for them. Cheese still available. Might even choose to hand that off to the OD, who has completed a scythe of his own. Now Crystal's completed on this Ember Spirit. He's going to be hitting a lot harder. We saw his cleave last fight. Did a ton of work for his team. A great vacuum set that up, though. So RNV not out of the woods yet, but they definitely have a pretty significant lead and a lot less to worry about than Iron Storm does. Iron Storm will have a lot of work to catch up in this game. If Ember Spirit goes down anytime in the next 5 minutes, it will be catastrophic. They will lose a lot of map. They will lose even, well, they have like one tier 2 tower left. They'll at least lose this, and they could lose the lane of Rax. But will RNV be able to take that Ember Spirit out in the next 5 minutes? That's something we have to think about. 2 minutes left on that Aegis, so I'd expect RNV to get more aggressive here soon, maybe try to make something happen. Zeus with an Arcane Rune. And Hijack just being a little cheeky, just farming up. He's 2-5 and 10 though, so his game has been very, very rough. He's farmed up really nicely, but is now fallen behind on the net worth. Juggernaut sitting 3k ahead of him. Has an Abyssal Blade as well. So this Juggernaut going to be hitting extremely hard, especially when that Vlad's aura and the Beastmaster aura are on him. He's going to be amped up so high, and now they're trying to maybe bait something out. They've got a couple heroes smoked up. Got Doom looking, and now Solar. 4 staff away from that Zeus, and he's able to blink away, and we'll just TP out. This board doing some good work for their team, but they lose their mid-tier 2. That Aegis is going to be reclaimed in just a minute, or about a little less than a minute, so they need to be really careful if they want to go up to high ground like that. But Hijack just being a pain, just split pushing, claiming these racks. This could be set up for a very long game, as the next Aegis is going away very soon. And I don't know if RNV are willing to fight without the Aegis. It would be really risky for them to do so. They will have buyback on a couple of their heroes, but it's still pretty scary. They might get this lane of Rax. They have to send someone back to defend, and honestly, the Ember Spirit by himself could do it. Instant Crush needs to get out of there if he can. Blink forward from that Dark Series. Surging now. Spin off of that with his bot. Rax, a bunch of TPs coming in now. They might be able to save it, and no, they won't. The bottom Rax does go down. They send the melee creep. They send the Necro Creeps for good measure, and Ember will just ignore the last will damage, thanks to his Sleight of Fist killing the creep. Perhaps they're trying to set up a trap here. I don't think he's willing to go in, knowing that the Doom is right there, though, so I really doubt he's going to jump to that. If he does, oh man, that could be disastrous. We'll see what he thinks about, and oh no, he did, and that Hijack is going to be going down very, very quickly, and really unfortunate jump there. They were ready, they were waiting, and that's no buyback for 80 seconds. Or sorry, no buyback for 2 minutes. He's not up for 80 seconds, so now it looks like RMB will be willing to make a push off of this. Booster Travel bot on Instant Crush. He'll be able to join his team anywhere on the map now. And a BKB has been purchased by the Doom. So this could be absolutely cataclysmic for Iron Storm. They might be losing. See, they have Fortification available. Now a blink forward from this Juggernaut, just instantly killing off the Vengeful Spirit. No buyback on him. Pablo getting very, very low, and he's going to be going down too. No buyback on him either. Now Kane getting beat up, has buyback available, buys back immediately, trying to buy time for his team, but it's just these two for 40 seconds. I don't know that they can survive that long. That was an absolutely brutal slaughter of the two supports. There was absolutely nothing they could do to respond. He starts surging himself up, trying to get away. Now, the Omni Slash comes out, doing a lot of damage to Dashka, and now, uh-oh, Zeus could be in trouble too. He goes down, no buyback available on him, and GG is called. It's just the Dark Seer, and RNV off the back of a really unfortunate Remnant jump from Hijack managed to claim this third game. We will be taking a very, 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 very short break after this series. Congratulations to RNV claiming this series 2-1. They played very well in this third game. Iron Storm put up quite a fight. It was very impressive and very exciting to watch both these teams, and I hope you guys enjoyed this. About half as much as I did would be plenty enough for me, but If you liked my casting, thank you very much. If you didn't, please follow me on Twitter and let me know why. I am always open to criticism. But I'll be back very, very ridiculously soon with the next series, which is, I'm not actually sure what it is. All I know is that they've just about started, and I'll be joining them very soon. So I'll see you guys real soon. Alright guys, and speaking of a very short break, we're back this time with Los Setitas versus Ekeepo. And I'm sorry if I pronounced anyone's name wrong, I am not a bilingual person. But, I'm looking forward to this game, and this time we actually see Faceless Void, first banned out by Ekeepo, a hero that was completely ignored in the last series that we watched. We'll see if this series turns out completely different. Maybe different heroes are valued. And OD, banned out by Los Setitas, who I might just refer to as LS so that I don't embarrass myself and the Spanish language anymore. So now Ekeepo banning out the Enchantress and the Void, two pretty popular heroes, especially in the offlane. So let's see, first pick will be going the way of Ekeepo. They've still got Invoker in the pool, Earth Spirit. I kind of expect LS to ban out the Earth Spirit, but they're actually going to leave it in. And I think Ekeepo should pick it up, but there's also Nature's Prophet, and there's a really popular hero still available, but they're actually going to go for the Beastmaster. Perhaps neither team values that Earth Spirit that much, but we'll see. Maybe LS want the Earth Spirit. Maybe they were thinking that Beastmaster was going to be Ekeepo's first pick, because they didn't even really have to think about it. Ekeepo just grabbing that Beastmaster instantaneously. So LS will be they've got these next two picks. Again, there's a lot. I mean, there's still Earth Spirit, Nature's Prophet, Death Prophet even. Some teams still really like. Probably the strongest mid still left in the pool, honestly. But they're going to grab a Witch Doctor. Really interesting to see that as the first pick. I wonder what they're going to go for next. I think Earth Spirit or Nature's Prophet is probably a safe bet for them. If they go Earth Spirit, then I don't think Ekeepo pick the Nature's Prophet because they already have their offlaner.
Earth Shaker.
They're going to go for an Earth Shaker.
Radiant team pick.
And now Ekeepo, if they want it, that Earth Spirit is still there. So Earth Spirit still available for Ekeepo, who, I mean, those LS, maybe these are just heroes that are very fitting for them, heroes that they enjoy very much, that they're good at, that they've practiced with. But I think it was a bit of a mistake. However, I guess neither team really wants that Earth Spirit or that Nature's Prophet, so I'm really excited to see how these drafts turn out now. We've got some really interesting picks and bans coming out. I very, very much look forward to this. The Rubik is a decent hero against Witch Doctor, but is otherwise considered a pretty weak support. I think it's a little early to pick it. You could always steal Fissure, though, and it's really easy to steal Deathboard if you're well positioned. If the Witch Doctor isn't also really, really well positioned.
5 seconds remaining.
So Slark actually banned out by Ekeepo. It's great against Beastmaster. The Dark Pact is incredibly frustrating. And now Warlock banned out by LS. Really interesting bans coming out from both teams. I really look forward to seeing how this turns out. Last series was very much in the meta. Like, all of the picks were very much in the meta kind of picks. It was really easy to call what was coming up next in the draft, except I always forgot about Ember Spirit for whatever reason. This draft is already shaping up to be something wild and different, so I'm very much looking forward to it and excited to see which of these teams comes out on top. Again, this is another best-of-3 series,
Reserve time.
so maybe both teams are choosing, you know what, it's game 1, we can afford to lose, let's experiment, and then if it messes up, we'll just come back in games 2 and 3. Death Prophet banned out by Ekeepo. That removes the last of the particularly strong mid heroes in this game. Earth Spirit and Nature's Prophet both still being ignored. So LS, I would pretend that I could say what they're going to ban, and in my mind it's Earth Spirit or Nature's Prophet, and you pick up whichever one you don't ban. But again, I mean, just what we've seen so far from the draft is pretty much madness, pretty independent of the meta. And Storm Spirit, wow. That's a very peculiar ban. So I'm gonna just, again, Earth Spirit or Nature's Prophet, but so far I've been completely wrong with everything in this draft, except for the Death Prophet ban and the Invoker ban, but those are really standard bans. So now I'm just waiting out, seeing what's going on next, because I really couldn't tell you what's going to be picked next. Honestly, I could not.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, okay, I didn't really see that one coming. It's pretty okay. It's okay. Really annoying to lane against. Again, I'm just gonna keep. I am not gonna even really bother with calling this draft. My 2 cards are still out there: the Nature's Prophet and the Earth Spirit. Even like an Oracle wouldn't be terrible. Okay, Lion. I probably could have mentioned Lion too. Lion is really popular. So LS looking for their off lane and their 1. I think Nature's Prophet would be a great offlaner for them. But again, I've been wrong every time, so maybe Darkseer? If they really want to wombo combo it up with that Earthshaker and Witch Doctor together. And, okay, Ursa, okay, that makes sense. That pick makes sense to me. It's really good on the Dire side. Will give them a great advantage to Roshan. They have easy access, so LS grabbing something that, for once for me, makes sense. I love what they're doing. I love that they're doing something different, but it does make it kind of hard on me to call these things. And now Wind Ranger getting dropped up by Ekeepo. Good against the Ursa, good against the Viper, good against the Witch Doctor. Yeah, the Wind Ranger is a very good pick. Going to be really annoying for LS to deal with it. They have some control, but not amazing control. The Ursa, on the other hand, there's a ton of control for him. They've got the Wind Ranger Shackle, they've got Lion Stun, they've got Rubik, they've got Beastmaster, Spectre, the last ban of LS would have been a half-decent pickup for them. Just throw out a Roar, and then you jump on whichever hero with the Spectre ult. You jump on whoever was roared. And Darkseer, the final ban. So LS for offlaners, I still think they should go Nature's Prophet. Teleport around the map, cause some chaos, but maybe they go like a Clock or something, or like a Centaur, something weird, something off-key. Doom is still available as well.
Omni Knight.
And it's Omni Knight. Okay, that I did not expect even like this much, and you can't see what I'm doing, but I'm holding my fingers together really, really close. But yeah, that's an odd pickup. Maybe it's okay though. Maybe it's okay. The ult will be nice. Repel on the Ursa after he gets roared. I don't know if it purges it off. Let me see if I can check. It doesn't say. And Nature's Prophet will actually be the last pick for Ekeepo, so is that their 1? Because I thought they were looking for their 1, but they've grabbed a Nature's Prophet. It could be their 1 position hero. It could also be a support. I don't know. Maybe it's like a 1 Wind Ranger and like a mid Beastmaster. No, that doesn't make sense. We'll see. I really can't tell you. I'm not familiar with these players once again, so I don't know what roles they typically play. But Nature's Prophet, I was eventually right. After many, many times of being wrong, it was eventually picked. Earth Spirit actually completely neglected in this draft, though. I guess I'll just call them Set from this point on. But on the side of Set, Los Setitas, which I said I wasn't going to say again, but I have, is Chele on Earth Spirit, Earth Shaker. So used to the other one. Malkov on the Witch Doctor, called on the Omni Knight. Hitokiri on Ursa. Canalex on the Viper. And that's going to be Set. And you'll see how they handle it. They're very unique draft. And then on the other side is Ekeepo. There's GIX on the Wind Ranger. Zap on Beastmaster. Kezia on Rubik. Basuratashka playing the Nature's Prophet, and Darkmen on the Lion. So we'll see how both these teams kind of match up. Very interesting drafts on both sides. I think I actually favor Ekeepo. They have a ton of control to deal with something like that. They have a ton of control to deal with the Ursa. Lots of ways to cancel that Death Ward. Yeah, I'm a little scatterbrained, still recovering a little bit from that last series. But I actually think it's probably going to be offlane Shaker. That would make a lot more sense to me than an offlane Omni. I still think it's really weird to have Omni, period. But I guess it's okay. The ult is always really nice. We'll see how it plays out. I'm really curious to both of these teams. I guess I could slightly, just very, very slightly guess which team I favor more. And I just think it's Ekeepo. They feel a lot more cohesive. They scale a lot better. The Viper, the Omni are all going to fall off.
30 seconds to battle.
Lion scales really nicely because of the control. Wind Ranger scales great. Nature's Prophet also scales really, really nice. Like there's a bit of complaint for lag, and now Fissure coming out, blocking Darkmen off, and the rest of his team, they're able to walk around that Fissure. Candlex getting harassed up, and it's like Cult should be able to get this bounty rune, and Ursa actually grabs it instead. The cast coming out, stunning these heroes for a little while, but Basuratashka getting stunned a little bit, harassed a little bit by the Purification, but right now nothing's really significant is happening. Cult getting harassed by these trees, and now a lift comes up. Not able to lift anyone up, a hero. But now this Ursa getting very, very low, blocked up. Will the right clicks be enough from these two heroes? And I think it will be. First blood going the way of Ekeepo. And now, and even Canna looks like in trouble. Pops the heal on himself, trying to burst down this Wind Ranger, who does save herself. Not quite enough mana for a few more seconds until that Earth Spirit can throw out a Fissure. It wouldn't do enough damage anyway. Actually, maybe it would. Not quite. She would need someone there. She would survive after magic resistance with like 20-ish health, probably. Wondering why we're not playing. Looks like we got some players in a bit of a hurry here. Oh, Chile getting blocked up by those trees and now forced to walk around, and he will be going down, but so will this Wind Ranger.
Is empty.
So right now, just really big fight for Ekeepo. Like, that was crazy for just a level 1... a level 1 just rune fight. Ekeepo off to a really good start. This Wind Ranger is going to be level 2 soon. Rubik and Lion had a nice bit of bonus XP from that. Uh-oh. Switch Start could be in trouble. Nope, Lion's not there to get the stun out, but he's getting harassed up pretty bad. So it looks like it's a tri-lane v tri-lane, and we do have an off-lane Omni Knight. This is going to be kind of an annoying lane for him. The Beastmaster going to be really annoying with that boar. Throw out the cask. This game is going to be really interesting, especially with Ekeepo having such a big lead already. Already almost 2k gold in their favor. They didn't get the bounty rune at bot, but probably plenty happy with those 3 kills. Tree's scouting out this Ursa, who has 0 CS so far. Everyone on the side of Ekeepo is playing really, really well. Now a lift on him and a stun coming out. The Ursa spike on Malkov. Will they be able to get the right clicks off? No, the stun comes from the Fissure. But now it's this Ursa who's in trouble, trying to harass these people up. Doesn't have any points in his E yet, though, so the damage is not really that good. It's not stacking. It's not additive at all. It's kind of lacklusterly. And now Malkov getting really ridiculously low. Meanwhile, Nature's Prophet, yeah, that's a double kill for this Nature's Prophet. Now Chele in trouble. The Earthspike comes out, and oh man, this game is going disastrously for Set. I mean, that's a triple kill for this Nature's Prophet. He's sitting on 1,000 gold at 2 minutes in, and this tri-lane is basically over. This Ursa has next to no hope of getting anything out of this. If you look at the XP graph, it's pretty... I mean, things are not looking good for Set. They are getting dominated in this first couple minutes of this game. It's already 6-1. It's like Ekeepo certainly don't have much time at all and are looking to They throw out the shackle, and an awesome shackle, and that last right click should do the trick. Great shackle from GIX. Ekeepo are just running wild in this game, crushing Set beneath their feet as they run. And well, I don't know if Set can recover from this. It's been an absolutely terrible early game for them, pretty much across the board. Their Ursa has one last hit. And, man, Ekeepo are looking to end this game early if they keep this up. Phase Boot's already completed on that Nature's Prophet. Has a point in Sprout, and now this harass is going to be unreal. Beastmaster, the only hero person on Ekeepo who hasn't gone completely insane yet in terms of damage, but is CSing really nicely. We'll have a really quick, we'll have a really quick Necro Book if he keeps this up, and that could just be a fast game, like game number 1. If this game keeps up at all, and now Ursa going down once again. The trees on the way. Malkov taking so much damage from this Nature's Prophet. They're trying to block him up with the trees, and Chele in trouble. Great body blocks from these trees. Oh man, yet another double kill for this Nature's Prophet, who could TP back to base and just heal up and then come back and be completely fine. A Tango is on the ground. Looks like he's going to be picking it up and probably going to be eating an Iron Branch. At least I would expect so. Yeah, he did exactly that. And Set, so far, the way this game is looking, have been completely outmatched. This is almost hard to watch. It is a slaughter called very low. 5 CS to the 23 of this Wind Ranger. She's level 6, he's level 4. And yet another kill in the bot lane. Looking away for a second, and I missed it. They really want this Earth Spirit. They have the... Oh, and they wrap around for him, and they're going to get him too. Rubik getting that kill, and man, it's 11-1 at 4 minutes. These lanes are going disastrously. There's no stacks in the jungle. What way can they come back? Set don't even... Oh, and Omni not going to be going down up at the top lane as well. The Beastmaster getting him, using his Primal Roar. And now it's TP coming in. The Ursa, this Nature's Prophet is here now. He pops the trees, and now Ursa cuts his way out, though. Will they be able to get him? The board slow is so much, and Nature's Prophet right clicks are so heavy, and that's another kill. And even if that Nature's Prophet wasn't there, there was the arrow from the Wind Ranger. Nature's Prophet absolutely dominating this game. 8-0-2 in 5 minutes. Something on the career to him, and looks like his drums will be completed very soon. Beastmaster sitting on top of 1.5k gold, probably just going to be going right into his Necro Book. Is level 7 already. Beastmaster level 5, just they're right-clicking this Ursa Warrior up, and now, oh man, I don't even want to look away for a second. Now we have a short pause. Looks like there's a lot of lag for Set. Could perhaps be contributing to how badly they're getting thrashed in this game, so perhaps the conditions are not great for them. They are unpausing now. There was only a brief pause. Hopefully we don't pause as much as we did in the last series. We went pretty late. Is there really any way to contest this? There will be drums soon on him. Necrobook will be completed on that Beastmaster before too long if he really wants it. The top tier 1 already gone. Omni Knight's trapped in. The Ursa repelled up, trying to do something. The Phase Boots, this is not enough damage. Canalek's going to be going down. Has his Purification, pops it just in time. And now, actually, it's like the Beastmaster could be going down. A good trees, but the slow is too much. The Boar slow actually is too much. And now the Roar comes out and is a double kill for that Beastmaster. Just barely surviving. Oh, man. Not giving them an inch in this game. The only death they had was at the very beginning. And now... What? It's 6 minutes. What's the gold advantage? Almost 10k at 6 minutes. Well over 1,000 gold per minute. He's actually just going for Vlad's going to be ignoring that Necro Book. And what a dominant performance from Ekeepo. They're giving Rubik some space to breathe. Trying to give him some farm. Throwing out that Fade Bolt. Harassing him up. And now Rubik. We're finding his level 6 soon. So there's something on the courier. Blades of Attack. Because if Wind Ranger doesn't have her boots, it's her phase. So Wind Ranger has phase on the way to her. I'm going to check at net worth. Wow. That's pretty disgusting. I really don't know if Set can get back in this game. Just, the Rubik has more CS than the Ursa. Oh, they found Darkman. They might get their first kill of this game. Nope. Maybe? The cast is coming out. Malediction up. Chile has Fissure. Hasn't thrown it out yet, but probably won't be able to get a kill off the back of it. Beastmaster Roar cooling down in 7 seconds. Might look to find a kill on this Ursa once that happens. And now Nature's Prophet has TP'd here as well. Here comes the trees. Here comes the boar. The boar is out too. And now Hitokiri gone again. And this Nature's Prophet godlike at just 7 minutes and 30 seconds. But looks like Ekeepo, Wind Ranger, did overextend. She has gone down. So that was a fair bit of gold for them. A good kill. Earthshaker needed that. Gave him some nice XP. And Wind Ranger, I don't know what she was hoping to accomplish over here. I was too busy watching the slaughter at top to see what mistakes she made down here. Beastmaster actually did just die to a tower though. So maybe Ekeepo getting a little bit ahead of themselves, a little bit confident, and may need to be a little more careful. Fortification is available. Looks like someone is briefly AFK, so we do have another short pause. This game one not going well for Set. This Nature's Prophet 9-0-4. Beastmaster 3-1-2. He's completed his Vlads. Looks like we have 2 disconnects on the side of Set, and man, things just go from bad to worse for these guys. 10k gold advantage in favor of Ekeepo at 8 minutes, and this is just disgusting. Omni Knight's on his way up here. Not gonna. I think this Nature's Prophet has to he has to play ridiculously dumb to get killed by this Omni Knight. Surprised to not see Necro as Beastmaster's first item. I think he would have at least the first one by now, at least. And that would just mean like a 12 or 14 minute Necro 3, which the game would probably end a few minutes after that. If they keep this pace up though, they could probably win in less than 20. They've taken almost all the tier 1s. It won't be long before they get this one. We've got both of those guys back now. We should be unpausing here soon, and XP advantage a little over 5k in favor of Ekeepo. Gold a little over 10k, and his tier 2 tower will probably be going down. I don't think there's any way to defend it. And Ekeepo are just taking all the map away from Set. Ursa's not level 6 yet. Atrium's completed on that Rubik. That means long range lifts coming up soon. Nature's Prophet is going to be the one going for the Necro. I don't see any harm in going for 2. Now it looks like the Ekeepo are grouping up at bot lane, trying to claim this last tier 1 tower. Voodoo Restoration has been stolen by Rubik. It's a pretty good steal. Not exactly what they were hoping for, but it's good. Beastmaster is now going back for his Necro. Wanted that Vlad, decided let's just snowball out of control. Oh, Vasthura might be getting a little aggressive, but perhaps not. He's got back up here. His ult comes out, but not going to be able to connect on anyone. He's just going to TP out of here as fast as he can, leaving his Lion to the slaughter, and that's probably the right play. Rubik stealing the Guardian Angel, though, and now Lion might even get to survive, but nope, the Malediction should be enough damage to him. He doesn't have any stick charges or anything like that, but they lose the top tower at bot. So they do get the Lion, but they've lost their Viper. Rubik now all by himself. Needs to be really careful, but now GIX is here. She has the Shackle. Does she throw it out? Will they be able to latch on anyone? Beastmaster has arrived as well. Roar going out on that Omni Knight. They throw the Shackle, not latching on exactly who they wanted, but now a TP coming in from the Nature's Prophet. They're on the run now, and now Chele trapped up. Gonna get right-clicked to death inside those trees, and now the trees have turned against him even. And it's already just 9 minutes. This game is just absolutely terrible for Set. But great cast bounces, and GIX once again maybe overextending. And yeah, he's going to be going down here. But this tier 2 tower might go down soon too. Both Beastmaster and Nature's Prophet closing in on their Necro 3. In fact, Beastmaster might have his on the way. In fact, he does. Completed Vlad's and his first level of Necro Book in 10 minutes. Arcane Rune on this line. Isn't level 6 yet, though. They're going to really want that Finger of Death. And there's soon going to be no tier 2 towers left for Set. This is one of the fastest games I have ever seen. Nature's Prophet has enough for his Necro Book. Will probably be buying the first one soon. And oh, Canalex in real trouble now. Called also in trouble, but now the Malediction on Darkman once again. He's going to be going down. The Nature's Prophet flying around, dealing some good damage, but these Beastmaster just doing so much work. He has Roar up in just a few seconds. Now Now Nature's Prophet going to town on this Ursa who's trapped in the trees. The arrow comes out from behind and takes him down. Now Malkov trying to keep himself alive, but does go down. It's a double kill so far for this Beastmaster. Will it be any more than that? He has Roar available. Doesn't need it just yet. And oh man, Roar comes out on Chele. Chele goes down, and this could be even tier 3s. 11, 0, and 9 on this Nature's Prophet. This is just a disgusting game. Blink Dagger completed. Nature's Prophet will be able to teleport in here. He's coming back now. Beastmaster Aura, these racks is done. 11 minutes and 14 seconds. The first lane of racks goes down. A full lane gone. This gold advantage, almost 20,000 gold in less than 10 minutes claimed for Ekeepo. They haven't lost a single tower. Meanwhile, Set have lost just about everything. Spellsteal out. Fissure has been taken. They throw it out. And now Malkov getting very, very low. Should be okay for now. This arrow comes out. Not quite able to get anything off of it, though. The good Death Ward. Now this Nature's Prophet might finally die and teleports away just in time. Getting to his bout. And now level 2 Necro. But Witch Doctor doesn't die either. So that's good. Meanwhile, Beastmaster has his Necro Book 2 available in the bank. Will have his third one soon. Probably waiting for that before he calls the courier. And this is looking incredibly bad. Viper doesn't have mech. Omni has brown boots. Ursa has nothing. Witch Doctor has nothing. Earth Spirit has nothing. Not even level 6. This is hardly fair. Ekeepo, one of their players, said they didn't have much time, and this is one way to save time in a game of Dota. Clear out the first game in just 10 minutes. Oh man, Set are dominating in this game, or Set are getting dominated in this game, I should say. Ekeepo going for Roshan, trying to really close out this game. Necro 3 on the way to that Beastmaster, and Nature's Prophet will probably have his own very, very soon. In fact, if they get this Roshan, he should have it. Off the Necro Quick. He's trying to farm this, he's trying to get this Roshan down. I think he can do it. He's got Sprout up soon. We'll be able to Sprout and then cast the Nature's Call again. And that's exactly what's going to happen. Meanwhile, Beastmaster gets a solo kill on that Viper. They pop that ult though, and now this Ursa getting very, very low, taking a ton of damage from those Necro Creeps. They need to be careful here though. The Necro Creeps in the boar could be enough to kill just about anyone on their team, and Chele getting very, very low. And in fact, he's going to go down to Necros, and now looks like he's turning on the Omni Knight. A Shackle comes out, doesn't connect on anyone, but it doesn't need to. This Omni Knight getting very, very low, pops his ult, trying to buy him some time, trying to survive, getting wrecked by all these things. Now Nature's Prophet TPing in here. Finger of Death comes out, and this Ursa going down. Roshan is up, and triple kill so far for Zap. 9-1 and 5 Beastmaster. Nature's Prophet is 12-0 and 9. I really don't see how Set can come back into this game, and in fact, they call it. 13 minutes and 43 seconds. GG was called. Ekeepo really serious about saving time for themselves, and that is the first game of this best of series going convincingly in the way of Ekeepo. 28-6. It was barely a 13-minute game. It was over before it really began. Ekeepo, if they keep this up, they can end that second game in next to no time as well. Congratulations to them, absolutely crushing this game number 1. And we'll see if Set will be able to come back in game number 2 and try to tie up the series and force it to a game 3, but things are not looking great for them. So I hope you guys stick around and join us for game number 2 coming up very soon. Alright everyone, welcome back to game number 2 of Ekeepo versus Los Setitas. And after last game, I think I favor Ekeepo without even seeing the draft. They just played so dominantly. Set were unable to keep up even in the slightest, losing every single lane, falling behind on farm on every single one of their cores, and I believe that Nature's Prophet was 8-0 by 7 minutes. So we'll probably see the Beastmaster and the Nature's Prophet be the first two bans of this game for Set. They really don't want a repeat of that last game. Those two heroes definitely enabled their pushing power, the ending of that game so quickly, but Ekeepo actually banning out Sniper, a hero I haven't seen in about a year. Actually, I suppose last time I saw competitive Sniper was at the International. BG Gaming picked it twice, but that's the last time that I can remember in recent history Sniper has been picked in a Captain's Mode game that I watched.
10 seconds remaining.
So Set, I mean, they're thinking about what they want to ban. I think they should ban the Nature's Prophet. I mean, both drafts were so strange last game, but Ekeepo played so well, absolutely outclassing Set in every single manner. Perhaps Set will be able to keep up, and yeah, there's the Nature's Prophet, Beastmaster and Nature's Prophet both taken out. Heroes that Ekeepo played so phenomenally well last game. I am not surprised that that Set don't want to play against it again. And Ursa will be the final ban will be Ekeepo's final ban of the first phase. And now those Set, they have access to Earth Spirit, but last time Earth Spirit was completely ignored. So perhaps we'll see Invoker, Outworld Devourer, Death Prophet. Those three heroes are still available. They were all banned out last game. Invoker banned out in the first phase, I believe, by Set. So we'll have to see if they really want to pick it up for themselves. I could easily see Ekeepo taking over this game again with a hero like that, but they're going to grab the Outworld Devourer for themselves, and Mirana has to be something they're thinking about. It's really good with the OD. You basically win your lane if she connects that arrow even once. But now Ekeepo have the Invoker, an incredibly snowbally hero, and we'll see if Set will be able to resist the push this time. There is not going to be a Beastmaster, not a Nature's Prophet for them to use this time, but they could always back up on an Enchantress, grab a Chen, something like that, and they're going to go for the Enchantress. They're really looking to get aggressive, really looking to go early, as one of their players did say, they do not have a lot of time, and one way to save time is to end the game in 13 minutes and 40 seconds. Just give me a minute to breathe. I hardly had time to catch my breath in that last game after all. And I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. And once again, while we're waiting on this next pick, if you enjoyed my casting, you can follow me on Twitter. My handle is somewhere on this screen. And if you didn't enjoy my cast, just tweet at me why. I am always looking to improve. So thanks, guys, for tuning in. And thanks to our sponsors who are making this tournament possible. But now let's get back to why you're here. Silencer picked up by Set. That's really interesting. And I really don't want to sound pretentious. I don't want to sound rude. I don't want to sound mean when I say this. I see a lot of the lower skill teams, a lot of the maybe lower tier teams really value Silencer, especially in the early phases of a draft. So, and we saw last game Ekeepo completely outclassing Set. They got absolutely trashed. And it's perhaps that there's just a huge skill disparity between the two teams. Right now, I heavily favor Ekeepo's draft. They've got another really good early game-centric draft. I think Set need to ban out something like, what did they use last time really well? Rubik's not going to be very good this game. Warlock is a half-decent ban, but not amazing. Let's see. I mean, they could always do the Enchantress and a Chen. Run the Chen in the jungle, run the Enchantress as your off lane. I almost feel like this is going to be a Kloss Wex Invoker, going to be going for the Necro book off that. Techie's actually banned by Ekeepo. They must just be toying with their food at this point. The Ursa ban, I think, makes a little bit of sense, but man, Ekeepo are just, they are brutal in this series, and I almost don't think they're taking it that seriously. They very much have been outplaying Set. But we'll see if Set will be able to upset them. We'll be able to come back and give them a run for their money this time, something they failed to do last time. There's always that chance. The underdog, you know, sometimes the underdog comes through. And other times, not so much. Clinks would have been okay for Ekeepo. Would have actually been decent, I think. Would have wrecked the Silencer. OD, not as much. Yeah, Ekeepo banning out Pudge. Very interesting. Yeah, they aren't taking this very seriously, I can tell. But, though, after last game, I don't blame them that much. Taking the game by such force is very impressive. So now Ekeepo. Thinking about the next pick. Now, there's plenty of early game heroes like Gyrocopter they can grab. For early supports, they could go Crystal Maiden, for example. Crystal Maiden is also really good against Enchantress, so you might want to pick it up so that your Enchantress doesn't get counterpicked by it. I think Set should pick Mirana. It's decent against the Enchantress. You can kill her creep. You've got the setup of the OD. It's a roaming core. They needed someone roaming last game. They absolutely needed to be moving around the map a lot more. They just sat in their lanes and lost that way. So they definitely need to be moving around the map a lot more, and a Mirana is a support that just does that. She moves around the map. And again, you have that OD to set up the arrow with, and you can get some pretty easy kills. But they're going to go with the Skywrath Mage, another good roaming support, pretty good against the Enchantress, heavy magic damage, good against Invoker, and you can kill Crystal Maiden inside her ult. So I think Skywrath Mage is okay. This could also be a core silencer, and if it is a core silencer, which is okay, they could still go for the Mirana, which I like a lot for them still, but running a core silencer is exceptionally greedy. The hero is incredibly vulnerable in lane. Ekeepo already are drafting aggressively once again. You've got Invoker, Enchantress, and Crystal Maiden. Those ganks will be incredibly lethal, even with just the Enchantress and the Crystal Maiden. And Meepo actually getting picked up by Ekeepo. I don't know where they're going to put it. This could be an offlane Invoker, but oh man, we'll see if this Meepo gets really far ahead. I actually don't remember the last time I saw a Meepo. So Keepo have a very interesting draft. Meepo, if he gets enough of a lead, will probably just dominate the game again. It's one of those heroes. Just if he gets a lead, gets an early blink, will just crush. Sven is great against Meepo, though. So we'll see how that turns out. But Set really need to get a great start in this game, where they're going to be absolutely crushed, I think.
5 seconds remaining.
So Ekeepo, I don't even know what they're going to ban. It's probably just going to be a throwaway ban again. Yeah, something like Axe.
Radiant team ban.
They ban, let's see, Techies, Pudge, and Axe aren't exactly the most meta heroes right now, so those bans are just throwaways. And I think Ekeepo know that, and Set probably know it too. Ekeepo are really outclassing Set. I think they're just better players.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
So Ekeepo probably have their offlane. I think they're looking for a support. They're going for an offlane or a support. They've already got a carry. Bristleback has been banned. That would have been an okay offlane, I think. It's a great early game hero. Goes like you can have the Bristle go like the mech, and then just go really, really, really aggressive at the start of the game. So I think Bristle's an okay ban. And Keepo I think would have picked it too. Would have at least considered it. He's just such a snowbally hero, and they've been playing these really snowbally heroes. There's still an Earth Spirit, and they could always grab that if they really want to get aggressive early. They have the Earth Spirit available to them. It will allow them to get incredibly far forward and make a lot of plays happen around the map. Or they maybe go for something like a Shadow Shaman or a support Morphlane. Actually, no, it's not. It's an offlane Morphlane. Offlane Invoker, mid Meepo, carry Morph, then Enchantress, Crystal Maiden already supports, I think. Maybe. I couldn't tell you for sure, to be honest. It's pretty hard to call this.
Seconds remaining.
So Set, what do they need? They need something to. They do not have great tools to stop early aggression. Maybe a Gyro. Gyro would be okay. Razor might be okay. No, only because it's tanky and goes mech. That's what I was thinking. I think Gyro because it can fight early. Good against Meepo. Decent against everyone else. I mean, it's just a good hero. This is going to be a really rough game, I think, for Set. I think they're really heavily outskilled by Keepo. And the draft for Keepo's looks a lot stronger. I think the Meepo is a little weird. They could run like a safe lane Invoker or something like that. Like, we'll see what they do. They did something a little weird last game, too. But Set really thinking about this pick. They've got a few seconds, and they're going to go for the Centaur War Runner. So it is a support silencer. Or maybe support Sven. It's probably a support silencer. So it looks like offlane Meep, mid Morph, safe Invoker. If they don't lane swap around a lot. Alright, so let's get rid of this. Let's make sure the overlay's out of the way, and in fact it is. So we've got Ekeepo, who took last game in an absolutely spectacular fashion. Jix, G-I-X, I'm just going to call him G-I-X, on the Morphling. Kezia playing Enchantress on the Crystal Maiden is Dark Man, then on the Invoker is Basuratashka. It's a very interesting name, a bit of a mouthful too, I should say. And he's going Quasi-Exort. And then, I believe I'm missing someone. Yes, Zap playing the Meepo, and he'll be going to the safe lane. And then on the side of Set, trying to tie the series up, is Chele on the support silencer. Hito Kiri on the Sven. Malkov on Centaur. Called on the Outworld Devourer, and on the Skywrath Mage, Canalex. It's like they've smoked up. They have a lot of stuns, they have a lot of control, and they could find this Invoker. They need to be careful not to let their smoke pop. They're trying to go in on him. Do they have the stun available? Uh-oh, he needs to get out of here. And now this looks like a very dead Invoker. Unless they don't get the stun off, he goes around, he's trying to run away. He's hiding. He went somewhere different, but uh-oh. They might know where he is. He's trying to eat his way through the trees, trying to hide, but he's not getting away from this one. Not so easily, and now he's going to be going down. The Stormhammer comes out, and that's First Blood going the way of Set this time. Invoker all by himself, not able to get anything, but Morphling does get the Bounty Rune at bot, but this Invoker going to have a very rough lane. Actually, the Bounty Rune did not go to the Outworld, so he's not that far ahead. Bit of a mistake, I think. They could have made a huge lead for their OD in the mid by giving the Bounty Rune to the Invoker. Or sorry, to the Outworld Devourer. But now Invoker should be honestly fine in this lane. If OD didn't get, like, he died, that's the best time to die, is at the very beginning of the game. First Blood went to Skywrath, not the OD. So Skywrath is really happy with it, but it's going to be a good lane for the Invoker, I think. We'll see. Meanwhile, you've got Centaur versus Morphling and someone else, Enchantress. She needs to be a little careful. She charmed up a creep, throws on the net, just going to harass him up a little bit. He started Return, which is a pretty bad sign. You really want to max out Stomp and Double Edge for the damage, but having to be forced into Return means you're really scared. Speaking of scared, this Meepo does not look like he's in a great spot, but fortunately for him, the enemy is pushing. Since it's an aggressive tri-lane, they should almost always be pushing, which will allow him to at least soak XP, but his creep wave is pushing now, so he has to Ek a little bit forward, but now two TPs are going to the bot lane. It's like they're really trying to defend their Centaur here, and now they're going to back off, but now that the two TPs are going, Zap feels really safe, really quick rotations there. Concussive Shot comes out, Kizera feeling just fine, has a point untouchable, has two creeps. And Morphling is Morphling, he's very hard to kill. Recasting the Charm, making sure that this Dark Troll Summoner stays alive. Once that net, and now Meepo trying to harass up this Sven is level 3. Meanwhile, at the bot, they waveform forward. Chele getting down, going very low. Kizera also getting in pretty big, and now it looks like Malkov might be joining him, and Malkov will be going down as well. Both these heroes are very low. Not enough mana on this Morphling to morph for that much strength, and Kizera is also very low. Kezia? Yeah, Kezia, not Kizera. Meanwhile, Morphling, or Meepo, has two of himself up the top. The mid lane. Oh, I should open up the last ditch chart. Invoker a little bit behind, or sorry, ahead of this OD, who's only 5 CS. Sven at the top of the CS chart, but two of his teammates have gone down, and Kezia on the run. Pops sprites, should be just fine now, and might actually, yeah, it looks like he's trying to man fight. Sees that this Skywrath Mage is out of mana, and oh god, he's blocked up. And now this Morphling is on the way too. He has his waveform. Canalex got a little bit ahead of himself, and now has a concussive shot, but it might not be enough. That waveform will be coming in very soon, and it is, and now he's going to be going down. The stump missing on the Centaur, Morphling getting a kill on that Skywrath Mage. So Canalex getting a little bit far forward, and that Wildling blocking that Skywrath in. That's his grave right there, and really good play from them. And uh-oh, froze up on this Outworld, and now a TP coming in. They're trying to back off. Skywrath really wants this Crystal Maiden, but OD doesn't seem to be in much of a position to go after her. Stun up now on Skywrath Mage. 2 points in the, well, only 1 point in the stun, so it lasts for just a very short time. Crystal Maiden getting harassed up pretty badly. Skywrath Mage popping a Clarity. He just wants to go after her. He really just wants to kill her. He might be able to do it too. Throwing out the concussive shot. She's slowed down now. Right click coming out. And it looks like that might be going down there, but their Outworld Devourer could be going down too. And in fact, it was probably a pretty fine trade. Skywrath does get the kill, but uh-oh. He's now by himself again, trading his life. It will eventually be a 2-for-1 trade. Skywrath Mage, yeah, I think he just about gave up there. If he turns around too much, there's the clap available, and there's the clap, but it's not what kills him. It's going to be the last auto attack from that Enchantress. This Invoker pretty low going the Aki Ring. I saw this earlier today too. It's just a lot of health. Just it gives you everything you need to trade efficiently. So Skywrath Mage does kill the Crystal Maiden, but dies to the Enchantress while his Outworld Devourer goes down in the mid lane simultaneously. This game is going better for Set, but it is not going well. Morphling GIX is going the cheeky build. It's where you just morph strength always and have that maximum full power stun. Zap trying to maximize his farm with the Meepo, trying to build a level advantage as Meepo do. But this Sven is lasting very well. 26 CS at 4 minutes. But the rest of this map is not going so well for them. Centaur getting stunned up. It's lasting for quite a long time. They've got the clap available. The Sunstrike comes down, and yeah, Malkov does go down. That Morphling stun lasts for so long, maxing the Adaptive Strike. The stun was 3 seconds. It's basically a Beastmaster Roar at max rank. And Zap is just sending his main Meepo back, soaking XP on the side Meepo. And this Invoker is level 6 now. Not farmed as much as the Sven. Sven level 5 also, so. But this is a very interesting build. His farm is going to fall off. He's not going to have a huge lead because he maxed the Stormhammer. He's opting for that full damage build. And Invoker will be going for the Midas, trying to build a huge lead for himself. That's pretty standard to see Midas on the Invokers. He's such a level-dependent hero, it's really important to get. Looks like this is going to be Aether Lens, perhaps? And oh man, this Skywrath Mage could be in trouble. Slowed up. Now Meepo's on him. Has a net, doesn't throw it out. Morphling jumps forward, doesn't have a stun. We'll find the Adaptive Strike in the end, though. Will they be able to get this guy? It's a little forward of them to do this. I don't know if they have the damage. Meepo did back off. Zap wasn't interested in it, maybe thinking that the Sven was going to be there. And now the stun is available again. They stun him once again, and now OD going down in the mid lane. Invoker getting that kill on the Outworld Devourer, and now it looks like Canalex might be going down, but might just survive. However, the Sven might not be so lucky. In fact, he will be going down, but so might this Morph. He's morphing as much strength as he can, regenerating so much health, and now Crystal Maiden is here. Right clicks coming in from these heroes, and there's no mana on the Morph yet to get anything. Crystal Maiden not quite in range for that stun. Morphling waveform is now ready. The stun goes off, and yeah, this Skywrath is going to go down. So a double kill for that Crystal Maiden, and things are going so rough once again for Set. Man, it looks so bad for them, and now Invoker getting low, but surviving in the mid, and he did kill that Outworld Devourer earlier. He will be having his Midas very, very soon. Crystal Maiden sitting on top of an invisibility rune, might be looking to set up for another kill here. Meepo Zap on top of 800 gold, farming up pretty quickly off in this jungle. Malkov has Stampede now, so his teammates might be able to get away from these next fights if they don't want to fight. Goldgraph 4k in favor of Ekeepo, XP about a little over 3k, and now this looks pretty bad. Skywrath Mage getting stampeded to safety, and now this Enchantress healing herself up, but might get bursted down. There is double edge there. He pops the double edge. She's very, very low. She's healing up, gets the last kill on, gets the last hit on that Skywrath Mage, and might actually be able to get away. Banish is there, but she's so fast. Her move speed is so high. She's trying to get away. They really want to get him, but Crystal Maiden gets a kill up on top. And in fact, the Sven goes down as well. The Meepo getting him there. So all across the map, disastrous trades for Set. This game also just going down so fast for them. And it looks like Ekeepo are looking to take this next game just as fast as they took the first one. Enchantress will be fine to hang out here. Has that has that regen creep, but uh-oh. This Invoker might be in trouble, but actually he might just be finding himself a double kill. Those Forge Spirits hitting very, very hard, throwing out the Sunstrike, and does connect and does grab that second kill. And now Chele might be somewhere he doesn't want to be, but now Invoker's silenced and slowed up. Probably won't be able to get him, and in fact just lets him go. But at top, Meepo looks like he's trying to go in on this Sven, sending the second Meepo home, healing it up. And GIX has Aether Lens on the way, I'm guessing? Yeah, so that's going to be a really long-range stun. That lasts for so very long. That's a really obnoxious build. You don't see it that much, but it does give you a ton of control, and that's something they're going to do to that Sven a lot. Crystal Maiden actually maxing her aura, another pretty peculiar tidbit there. But, I mean, it's working out for them pretty well. The Aether Lens now completed. That stun is incredibly long range. And he's probably just going to be throwing them out all, like, as much as he wants. Throws out the stun, jumping forward onto this OD, who's in serious trouble now. Doesn't have time to banish himself up, and now Malcolm can be in trouble. No stampede for himself. And now the adaptive strike sets up for the impetus, and that's a double kill for Kezia. Kezia. Damn it, I keep getting that guy's name wrong. Double kill for Enchantress. But now things are just going downhill so fast. He went for the phase boots, just wants the damage, wants to hit really hard. Jax TPing back, gonna heal up. Midas completed on the Invoker. He's level 9. Take a look at the net worth, and it's just the same story as last game. Everyone on the side of Ekeepo so far ahead of everyone on the side of Set. Sven, kind of close-ish to his Helm of the Dominator. Courier bringing Meepo his point booster.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This Invoker, really scary looking.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And now the second tier 1 tower of the game will be claimed in favor of Ekeepo.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I really don't know if Set can come back into this. The gold graph is over 10k again. XP graph's over 7.5k. It's just another slaughter. Uh-oh, Zap might actually be dying here. He's getting bursted down pretty fast. The other Meepo has arrived, but it's not going to be enough, and he does go down. So that's the 3rd kill of the game for them, and it's a pretty good kill on that Meepo. However, Roshan being tanked up by this Enchantress. She has Max Untouchable, so Roshan not hitting her very hard. They've got Forge Spirits and the damage aura of this creep here to help them out, and man, that Rosh is dying pretty damn fast for just these 2 heroes here. All the summons doing a lot of work. Enchantress completely healthy fighting this. I think people are more than willing to trade a tier 1 tower for Roshan this early in the game. Drums completed now on both their heroes, and it looks like Invoker is going to be grabbing that Aegis. Level 11 on him and level 8 on this Enchantress. Once she gets level 11, those impetuses are going to be hitting so much harder. But Set don't get nothing out of that. They killed the Meepo and are going to be claiming that tier 1 tower at top. The Meepo still pretty on track for a very fast Ags. And now it looks like Ekeepo are just rushing down the mid, not afraid at all. They've got an incredibly long duration stun to lock down anyone who comes on them. This is a good angle for Set to come by, or maybe it's not. They're not able to find anything just yet. They throw out the Sunstrike. It doesn't connect though, but doesn't need it. It just dies so very quickly. And now OD also going down really fast. He banishes himself up, probably just delaying the inevitable. Another stun going out. Chile going to go down. And now the OD going to die as well. So 3 heroes dead in a matter of moments. Ekeepo dominating the second game as much as they did the first one.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And Set, losing so much ground, have claimed just a measly tier 1 tower at the top, and it really isn't enough. They've still got Aegis available, 2k gold on that Invoker, probably going to be going Boots of Travel. Oh no, he's going Ags. He can finish his Ags too. The stun going out on that Morphling. He's not silenced. Freezing Field comes out, doing a ton of damage. Maokai getting very, very low. He does die. And now another stun going out on Sven. He's stunned for a very, very long time. Well, teammates arrive to help him out. The Enchantress throwing out those impetuses, but not able to get anything. So they kill off that Centaur War Runner, but they're just trying to harass up that, trying to chip down at that tower and a banish up on the Crystal Maiden. This is probably their time to re-engage. They have the Aegis still available on their Invoker. They're not afraid at all. Sven not able to get a single right-click off on that Invoker. A double kill for him. Now, Chele getting very, very low, will go down. A triple kill for that Invoker. Someone who's very, very low. He throws out the Sunstrike and it doesn't connect. He puts it on the wrong side of the Ancient, and oh man, this is a disaster. Meanwhile, Meepo splitting up at the top lane, going to be getting his Ags very, very soon. In the second game, again, it went a little bit better for Set, but not much. Ekeepo absolutely crushing them. now Morphling jumping forward, putting a stun on this OD, and he's dead. They're out the Centaur Stampede, trying to buy time for their teammates, but are unable to do so. Sven throws out his stun, catching on 2. Darkman could go down. There's no morph through the silence. And now he's morphing strength up. And Invoker just going to town on these enemy heroes, killing everyone. A double kill for him. He's beyond godlike. It's just 13 minutes. This native Rax is going down, and Meepo completing his Ags. This is disgusting. Once again, it's another absolute domination. Top lane looks like it's going to be the next target of choice. Morphling has completed his Blink Dagger. Aghanim Scepter is completed on this Invoker. Dragonlance done on this Enchantress. Crystal Maiden has a Force Staff. And now they're just farming effigies.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Man, this is just Ekeepo strong, like fiercely outplaying. There's no other way to describe it. Sunstrike coming out, and now 2 heroes very, very low. This Invoker is stunned up. He has his Aghanim Scepter still available. Crystal Maiden banished now. Looks like Invoker will finally lose his Ags. He's coming back. Crystal Maiden might just try to ult. We'll see what she opts to do, and she's running away. She gets stunned up now and just blown up by that Centaur on the run now, trying to chip this. But Sven, now he needs to be one getting out of here, but he goes down to that Invoker. A stun coming out from this Morphling in about 2 seconds. He can blink forward if he wants to. He blinks forward, throwing the stun on the Outworld Devourer. That's their target of choice, and that Enchantress just instantly destroying that Silencer. And oh, OD going to be going down too. Could be even bad for this Centaur. One more auto attack and might do the trick, and the Sunstrike connects. So a double kill and a fantastic Sunstrike. Ekeepo just showing off and playing with their food at this point. This Meepo really is just absolutely frightening. Like, everyone on this team is terrifying. So it's looking like Ekeepo are going to be taking this series 2-0, and this Invoker going right for the tier 4s. The Morphling getting low, trying to morph up, but not going to be able to do so. Looks like they want this Invoker. He's popped Alacrity on himself. They need to be careful. That Enchantress is so hard. Sven needs to get out of here and isn't able to do so. A great stun, though, doing tons of damage to that Invoker. He's getting really, really low, but his auto attacks hit so hard. He destroys that Skywrath Mage. And now the ODO goes off, but the Invoker has more int than him, so it does no damage whatsoever. Enchantress has one more impetus, and is it going to be enough? And yes, it will. She backs away, getting that added bit of damage, and oh man, this is an absolute slaughter. Crystal Maiden dies to the towers, but Ekeepo just farming them in their base. The score is 7-34. It's over 25k gold in favor of Ekeepo. This is a slaughter. There is no other way to describe this. Absolutely unreal show of dominance from Ekeepo. They throw out that Invoker combo. Skywrath Mage is melting under the weight of it. And Enchantress, meanwhile, just gets to attack freely at a distance. Uh-oh. Enchantress maybe overstaying her welcome, getting a little far ahead of herself. She's got a Stormhammer coming to the face here soon. Pops her heal just in time. Isn't going to be enough to outpace the Skywrath Mage, and in fact, it is. She's silenced up, taking a ton of magical damage, and looks like she might finally be dying. Nope, she lived. Sunstrike comes out. It doesn't connect on Chele, so Chele will be able to survive. Meepo finally claims that tier 2 tower at the top lane. Sven trying to get this Morphling, but gets stunned up for a very, very long time. Being harassed up pretty badly by these Forged Spirits. He's losing a ton of armor. Needs to be extremely careful, taking a ton of damage, and now he's going to go down right outside of his fountain. Crystal Maiden ult connects, and now Ekeepo, this Invoker, trying to hide. Crystal Maiden gets stunned up and might go down to the Sven. In fact, she will. Glimmer Cape not going off in time. And the top racks are going to be being beat up. A buyback from this Enchantress. Does she have Boots of Travel? No, but she's TPing to her tier 1 tower in the mid. And the gold graph. 30,000 gold. TP's away from all of those Meepos. And now a jump away from the Morphling. He should be just fine. Is slowed up for a little while, though. Uh-oh, Enchantress banished up. Gonna have to mash that key if she wants to get her heal off in time. She does get it off, but will she be able to survive? That Skywrath ult is still only rank 1, so she actually just pretty much ignores it. And now Meepo shows up, and it's a dead Skywrath Mage. No buyback available on the Sven either. Throwing out the net, it's not gonna connect quite in time. But now they're going for the racks. What can Set even do at this point? There's really nothing, honestly. They're about to lose this Rax. The score is 10-43. This is absolutely brutal. It's 18 minutes, and it feels like it should be 40. The way that Ekeepo are just so deep in the enemy base. They've been in here since like 13 minutes. Call getting very, very low, snared up, and yeah, he's going down. Just bandages himself in time. But it might just be delaying the inevitable. In fact, he's going to be killed off by that waveform, and now the Ancient is exposed. It's not Mega Creeps, but it's 2 lanes of racks. Invoker has Boots of Travel. He's on his way, and this is very likely GG. Throw out the Sun on Skyride Mage, and he just gets auto-attacked to death by the Enchantress. He has nothing he can do here. Stampede comes out. Are they able to do anything with it? A stun up on that Morphling, but it doesn't matter. Now the Deafening Blast, and now a stun up on hit on the Sven, and that's going to be GG. The Global Silence comes out, but it's just nothing. There's no one there to help, and that's Ekeepo taking this series 2-0 in an absolutely dominant fashion. Set didn't ever get a foothold in either of these games, and Ekeepo, again, they said they were low on time, and this is a way to end the game early. So congratulations to Ekeepo. Just look at their scores. 824 GPM on that Invoker. It was an utter slaughter. So congratulations to Ekeepo dominating Set in this best of 3. They will probably be pretty happy with how that turned out. So thank you guys so much for tuning in for the second series of the night. And I really hope you enjoyed my casting. If you didn't, please tweet at me. My Twitter handle is on the screen here. I would love to hear your criticisms, your feedbacks. I really want to get better at this, so thank you guys so much for tuning in. That's all I'm doing for you tonight. But congratulations to Ekeepo once again, absolutely taking this game away. And congratulations to RZN, I believe, or Res Non Verba. But yes, that's the team for winning their series 2-1. So thanks again, guys, for tuning in, and thanks to our sponsors for making this tournament possible. I hope you guys enjoyed it. This is Nefarious, one more time, tuning out, and you can follow me on Twitter, @Nefarious. The handle is on the screen.